So many tabs. Oh,
And
there we are.
we are live. There will be a brief delay, a time delay. So if you look in the right-hand corner of your screen, guys, you're going to see a brief time delay. But welcome again to the 7th Dungeons and Donations Spectacular. Yeah, we are doing it virtually this year, thanks to 2020. But we are back and for the 7th year for the children. So I'm Scott. I'll be the GM. Today we're doing a little bit different this year. We're going to have 3, sometimes 4 players at a time. We're not booning and baning this year in the same way. Traditionally we try to kill as many players as possible, like any good GM should. This year we're actually going to see if they can live under the normal circumstances of the module. So we are allowing people to donate money this year to help the players. And what happens? All the money, of course, goes to charity, but they get a credit. They can get a credit that they can spend for certain advantages from a boon list, which you can see on the website dndonations.org. That's going to be healing potions, disintegrate spells, things like that. So if you have a friend playing, make sure that they don't die by sending them money, and help a good cause at the same time. I'm going to try to make it through the next 6 hours. I am starting to lose my voice already, so that's not a good start. But we'll see what we can do. And so, without further ado, let's get started. This is Ower, the world of Greyhawk. It is 591 CY, 7 years since the giants came striding out of the Crystal Mist Mountains and swept across the Duchy of Jeff. Their attacks were punishing, calculated, and intelligent. Not intelligent for giants, that wouldn't be saying much. There was unprecedented strategy to that. They moved in coordinated strikes, taking out potential supply lines, routes needed for communicating with the capital, and pounded fortified encampments with unprecedented ferocity. Most terrifying of all, they were working together. Hill Giant, Frost Giant, Fire Giant, all working in concert. A thing that had not happened in living memory, and elves have long memories. It was only by the brave sacrifice of the warriors of the duchy that any of its citizenry were able to escape. Many fled to the Grand March, where they were accepted as refugees, along with the Grand Duke, the ruler of Jeff, now ruling in exile. The call went out, and many came to aid the citizens of Jeff. The Grand March fielded 2 armies: the Army of Liberation and the Army of Retribution. The Army of Liberation moved slowly but methodically, reclaiming Jeff, and now has reclaimed nearly half of that country from the giants and their orcish slaves. But something has happened that forced the Army of Retribution. An orphanage has been raided, children kidnapped back to the steading of the Hill Giant chief Nasra. You are in the Goose Nest Tavern in Hachach, one of the few reclaimed areas of the duchy. You were there with several military leaders, General Marcus Arcanata, Tyus Damask, the Rose of St. Cuthbert, and also a scholar of sorts that gives you a certain disquiet, Gavain Elowy, and his cat. You have gathered around a table which shows a map of the reclaimed areas of the duchy, and on that is a dagger has been stuck into a specific spot. Marcus Arcanata is a heavily built man, husky, kind of a 5 o'clock shadow, permanent 5 o'clock shadow, and with sort of a crooked grin. He says, "Well, I guess this is the best we could do, huh? Aye, kid. We know that you 3 are some of the best we have, and we'll be sending more as soon as they can get here. But time is of the essence. It seems for some sort of special party, the Hill Giant King has captured a few, I guess you would call them morsels. And we need to get these children back. But this is an opportunity." Tyus Damask steps up. Tyus is a paladin of St. Cuthbert, the god of retribution. She has a matronly bearing, is also looks uncommonly strong for a woman of her size, and is in gleaming, polished plate mail armor. She says, "This is Marcus. Don't kid around. This is important. Listen, we need you. We cannot move the army of retribution fast enough in order to lay siege to the steading of the chief. He would bring more forces. It would be very dangerous. What we need you three to do is to proceed to the steading and make your way into the fortress. See if you can find some reason while you're there, seeking the children. See if you can find some basis for why the giants have moved with such intelligence. We've never seen anything like this, and this is a rare opportunity to get inside. Their defenses may be a little low, as it's said that there is some sort of conclave or gathering, celebration, and that's why the children were taken in the first place. So if you can just make your way in quietly and rescue the children, see what you can find out, and of course, take out as many of those damn giants as you can. In fact, if you bring back Nasra's head, I'll have a special present waiting for you. So, meanwhile, Gawain Eloir just sort of purses his lips in the background. They're going to need a guide. This dwarf, I don't think that he does not look like the stealthy type to me, but perhaps I'm wrong. Tell us about yourself. What are your specialties, Mr. Breakstone? Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, and what are your specialties that make you especially well recommended for this mission? And you're muted. Excuse me, you'll have to speak a little louder. My cat can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I have too many tabs here. I hate giants. And I have killed quite a few.
That's good enough for me, Marcus says. Marcus. Mr. Am I reading this right? Crush Fist Crunch? Is that your name? Is that some sort of joke?
Surely you've heard of me, a famous gladiator and all that. I assure you it's no joke.
I don't intend much blood sport.
If you want to face me in the ring, I can assure you.
Boom! He gives you a fist punch, a little fist bump there.
I return the fist bump, except not with the fist crunch. Obviously, my famous move. And so, yes, I'm a gladiator of sorts, and I'm really more here as a sort of training. These giants probably won't be any sort of problem at all, but I need to I guess kind of really do some training. I was unfortunately defeated by my rival, so this is all just a training exercise for me.
The kid needed proper motivation.
Speaking, yes, and this here is Mickey Goldmill.
Hi, yeah. I'm his coach. We're going back for a second title. Champs here is best in all the 7 towns.
Well, you will have your work cut out for you on this one, Tyus says. He says,
unlikely.
It is with such a... And Mr. Goldmill, what are your specialties?
Specialties? My specialties is shaping this one into the next champ. It's going to go back and eat Harara Cannon. Me and Paylor, and I lift up my my big Paylor like amulet, give it a kiss. We're going to the top. Once we get those kids back, you'll see us in the arena. Maybe Mr. Falk here be a good sparring partner too. We'll see.
Well, all right. Well, I would caution you against a frontal assault. I have dealt with these giants many times. But this should be a particularly strong batch. And I'm sure while you may be up to it, you will not have relief for some time. We will be in constant communication with the gods and try to present you with as much aid, divine and otherwise, as possible.
Praise Palor.
Gawain sort of takes his hands away from his lips and says, emphasis on the otherwise in my case. And she kind of glowers at him a little bit. She says, we have provided you with a guide to get you there quietly, and she may be able to give you some other tips once you arrive. So I will commend you, if you have no questions, to Mistress Thornwile. And so a very large Black Panther steps up from behind a table. And this is apparently Mistress Thornwile. You hear in your minds, gentlemen, if you are ready to leave, I think we should make haste as quickly as possible.
Do we just get on your back?
No, you do not.
Okay.
They could probably fit. I'm just saying, but I'm fine with walking.
Kids
Very
lying on toes.
And she says, we have horses outside. Make yourselves ready. We will leave in a moment. So, you gather your things, you make preparations, eat a last meal, drink a last mug of ale, and then you are able to mount up.
Hang on.
And
after these two leave the tent, house, whatever, I literally turn to the general and go, what have you gotten me into?
You like a challenge, right? You like killing giants? You'll get lots of opportunities to kill giants. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Folk, I need you to keep these guys alive. I don't know about these other clowns, but I've heard a lot about you. And I know that you can do it. But I tell you, if you go in there, axes whirling, crossbows ablazing, you're going to run into more you can handle. You need to be smart. So, I guess that's you. I don't know. Good luck, kid. You get an opportunity to kind of gather your things and then step out. Thornwile is out here. You mount up. Anything you want to do before you leave for the stead? Nope. Okay.
Don the plate armor, pick up the great axe, and
Ready to
Ask
go.
if there's any particular weaknesses.
The Achilles tendon.
All right.
Apparently, they're very vulnerable. He says as he's watching you go. He says very vulnerable to having their heads separated from their necks. So try that. Yeah, that's what I do.
Won't be a problem.
Gonna punch their heads clean off.
So they will.
Cracking their shins works wonders.
All right. So you just got a notification. So you guys have each in your larders, so to speak, to invoke the aid of the gods or the devils. Two donations that have gone to everybody, and that is going to be 17 tabs here. We got Damon donated 10 gold to everybody, and
Thank you, Damon.
Excuse me, donated 15, and then Corporia donated 10. So you guys have a total of 25 gold. You've got your tabs. We'll take a look at that real quick. Just for the audience, in case they can't see it, it's on the website. But for 5 gold, you can get an advantage or reroll. You can also, for 5, you can get a potion of climbing, which instantaneously takes effect. All right, and none of these. It's not like a bottle that you have to. Potion of healing for 5. Then a greater healing for 10, superior healing for 15, supreme healing for 20, a free death save success for 10, auto 20 death save success for 20, potion of flying for 20, potion of speed for 20, potion of heroism for 15, dust of disappearance for 10, Keatom's ointment for 10, elixir of health 15, chime of opening 10, 1 potion of fire giant strength 15, scroll of featherfall 5, Lehman's tiny hut 10, polymorph 15, and disintegrate is 30 smackers. So use them when you get and you can just drop $1,000 on here and you just disintegrate the hell out of everybody. So why don't you do that?
All right.
That would be fun. Be a very short thing, but that's okay. So, get over to your Roll20 map, and we're going to go ahead and move you in. Now, when you travel for some time, it is through a kind of a heavy rain and it's miserable going. However, when you finally arrive, you are taken immediately to a cave that is about half a mile from the Hill Giant steading itself. You hear in your minds the voice of Mistress Thornwild, and she says, "Now, I can tell by the look of you that you may not be inclined to approach with an attitude of discretion, but I would caution you against a frontal assault." And she reverts back to her half-elven form, and you see that her legs are essentially horribly maimed. It looks like you can almost kind of imagine the impression of a giant's fist kind of crushing. She says, "You would find that this could be dangerous if they catch you. So, do not be afraid to make your way back to the safety of this cave. I will attempt to cover your tracks as you leave. I will attempt to dissuade pursuers from following, and I will keep it safe as much as I can. However, if you are particularly clumsy and lead them back here, it may cease to be a place of great refuge. So, I would approach with a certain degree of caution. There is a watchtower. In the watchtower is a alarm. But these giants are both lazy and stupid. So, you can use that to your advantage. I can tell you a little bit about the lay of the land. I can tell you that they have wolves. They keep as pets, large, dire wolves. I know that they have other servants, orcs, bugbears. Although I see these very seldom leave the steading. What else do you wish to know before you arrive?
Well, you keep on warning against a full frontal assault, which I still think is probably the best way to go about it. But so, what
Nice
do you
and honest.
suggest we? Exactly, good, clean fight. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, obviously, you have some other ideas. So, what do you suggest?
I think that in this type of war, discretion is the better part of valor. And I don't think that anyone would judge you harshly for a few slit throats, not even Paylor. But I will let you proceed by your own dictates. I have not been called to rescue these children or take out their leader. So I will leave you to your task.
I don't know. What do you think, Coach? How should we do this?
Well, I'm going to have to use good footwork. Get in there, be quiet, make sure we don't alert them, I guess. Least we can do is tap them on the shoulder before we give them the whole 1-2. But we'll get real close first. Judge your distance right.
Fair enough. I guess I can practice on some of my more quiet moves. You know, I maybe save some of the flashy stuff for later. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Do you have a downward strike?
I got a downward strike. I got an upward strike. I got strikes left and right. I can strike somebody to the moon if I need to. Don't worry about me.
I suggest we focus on rescuing the kids, go in while they're asleep, and kill them in their beds.
Kill the kids in their beds. Why?
No, kill the giants in their beds.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that would make more sense. Okay.
So glad you guys are on my team.
Yeah.
All right. So you proceed in that direction. She guides you about half the way and leaves you to approach. And I'm going to move you over to the proper map. That map as well. Okay. Let me just get over here. I should be able to force everybody to view this area. Hopefully, I'm going to see what the stream sees. Make sure, yeah, it's got some virtual dice on there. So whoever is running the stream itself needs to click and remove your virtual dice. I don't think there we go. Maybe I could. All right. So I put you here, but you guys approach. You can see you see huge wooden logs make up the exterior of this large, very large structure. It is a windowless structure. Let's see if I can't share an image of this thing with you. But you can see kind of towards the back, there's some sort of like a heavy. There's these large front double doors. There also seems to be kind of towards the back some sort of gate, but you can also hear like the howling of wild dogs in that area, which are certainly going to be easy to alert any kind of approach. So right now you're downwind of that. You can see up above there's a tower that it has like a little sort of a wide open window. You know, it's a there's it is probably about, I would say, about 5 or 6 feet of an opening. So it's a giant sized peephole window. You could easily climb through, but it is about 40 feet up, so quite a ways up. So how do you want to proceed? Oh, here we go. I'm going to show this to you. Hopefully, make sure this doesn't tell you every single thing. But this picture should be available to you now. See that?
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of what the exterior of the building looks
And we're at a cave nearby.
like. Well, yeah, you have approached from.
Okay. John.
I'm going to need to get the guy running the stream to remove that image that I showed. There we go.
What time of day is it?
You've approached at dusk.
Perfect.
What are my companions anyway, as far as race?
Half orc.
Halfling.
And you're a gnome?
Dwarf.
Dwarf. Okay.
Okay. So we can almost all see in the dark.
Almost.
So I'm going to reveal a little bit more of the map to you here.
Thank you.
So you can kind of see what you're looking at. Okay. So you've got a. So here there is some the large double doors to the front. There is a exterior wall here. I think you can just see the edge of it probably.
Right.
That is kind of that area. The rest of the steading kind of goes off in this direction and this direction here. So you could kind of sneak around the building, but as far as you can tell, just from your approach, there is a set of like heavy, sort of rough gates to an open air area towards the back, but you hear like just a cacophony of wolves coming from that particular vicinity. I see. And that seems to be the only two entrances. That or to climb up 40 feet or so to the top of the tower and try to creep into that window.
I'm for climbing in.
I was about to say I can pretty much automatically climb because I guess I can run up surfaces.
Haven't been skipping leg day, have you?
I was about to say that's walls don't mean anything to me. That's part of my special move, the high rise elbow drop. So don't worry about me when it comes to climbing.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and reveal the pathway to that. Here, I'm going to try to ineffectively. So I'm going to kind of move you guys. Well, that's okay. It's only several hours. Here. Okay. So I'm going to move you over there.
Yeah, and we're going to be basically once we're away from the doors and the howling wolves, hugging the wall to make it harder for them to see us. Sort of doing the rat maneuver.
Okay, that sounds good. So you guys, I'm going to move you here, kind of move this stream over this way, and then you guys will kind of creep along over to the other side, where you can see this tower. So you're right underneath those windows, but like I said, it is about 40 or 50 feet up. And who wants to make their way? How are you going to make
I mean, I'm not the
For what it's
stealthiest, but like I said, I don't actually need to make any rolls to get up the wall. If I should go first.
For
That'll
what it
work.
is worth, a potion of climbing costs 5 gold pieces if you do it. Okay.
You know what? I might just do that to begin with.
Okay. That's cool. So you're going to spend 5, and you want to do that now, or do you want to wait? It's up to you.
No, I'll do that now, just to
Okay.
get it done.
So you're going to spend 5. I think you're supposed to type. I'm not mistaken about this. You type in the Discord that you're spending your money. And
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing that as we speak.
We will keep track of your dough. We're going to thank Damon and Corporia for that donation that got us set.
Thank you.
Anybody else spending any money right now?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna
Cool.
ride up Crush like a Yoda,
Ooh,
riding
okay.
a Skywalker.
All right. That sounds good. I think that's going to give you disadvantage, Crush, because that's literally a monkey on your back here. But you can. But that's
Okay.
still probably easy for you to do.
Yeah, because I do have the thing that's the unarmored movement improvement, which I can move along vertical surfaces and across liquids without falling. So I
Okay.
don't know if that.
That's fine. Then there's no roll. That's fine with me.
Just like we trained. So I kind of plop him on the shoulder, and then well, I guess how. I don't quite. Yeah, I'll probably just have him under the arm actually, and then just kind of run up this wall.
And I'm sure he can probably cling to you.
Yeah.
That should be too much of a problem. Okay. So, Volk, you drink your potion of climbing, and you're able to easily make your way up this. You get a climb speed for a period of time. Let's see.
Cool.
Got do these. It should spit that out to the stream. I give it. So that is going to give you briefly a climb speed, and you're able to move up with great ease.
Excellent.
Oh, and I just got a notification that we've already hit our first milestone. So, yay!
Hey.
So good. Like 30 minutes
Nice.
into it. So that's great. So, that is going to give you guys, let's see, sorry, milestone here. I think that is a +1 to, should be actually in your character sheets on D&D Beyond. You should be able to go to there should be a category there. I think it's under, I'm not sure if it's under your items, but you can click that, and it gives you that +1.
The milestone +1.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So that'll apply that. So very good. All right, we're doing great. And mindful of my voice, I'm going to reach over here and grab another water. Okay?
And sorry, where is this?
Should be under equipment.
Yeah. You see what, yeah.
All right. So, who is going up first on this, by the way?
I'd be happy to.
Okay. So that is Folk. Folk, you are going to move up, and we will. The +1 attack roll milestone magic items. What it is. Only the attack roll one. The AC one is at 2,000. So you get the +1 to attack rolls. Okay. That's what you get. Now, Folk, you come up to the top here, and what you see this. Oops,
I see.
wrong.
A hill giant.
Hey, Joe.
Okay.
All right. So as you come up here, so you have come up to the top. Now you can climb quite easily, but stealth is not guaranteed. Why don't you make me a stealth check?
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Natural 1. Very good. All right.
Wait, did it only give? Oh yeah,
No,
that's right.
did you have probably plate mail or something, right? Or are you a
Yeah,
barbarian?
I have plate mail, so I had a natural 1 and a natural 20, and I had to take the natural 1. That's awesome. I love this game.
There we go. So you get all the way up to the top. You're like, wow, this is really great. And then you just like flip over the top rail and just splat. And like that, maybe like some sort of like leg plate that kind of gets caught on like the kind of chunky edge of this window because it's very rough cut, and just gonna it rattles across the floor. And so this hill giant goes, and it seems to have woken up. Now I will have Mickey and Crush ascending approximately the same amount of time because he can just run up there. So you guys will be up there.
Shall I roll my initiative now?
I think that would be a good thing to do. So go ahead and make sure you click on your token before you hit the initiative button on your D&D Beyond. Okay?
Oh, click on the token?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know what just happened. What did I get? That seems to be all right.
Yeah, it gave it to you. I
Okay.
see it as 13. I don't know. Got Crush and Mickey, but for some reason yours didn't stick. 2 natural 20s on initiative. I explain that. What's going on? It's all natural 20s or natural 1s.
Tell you what, do what you want, but I'm going to hit the actual Beyond button there on the character sheet, and maybe it'll stick this time.
Okay, that's fine.
Did that make it stick? No.
That's weird. You selected your token, right?
What do you mean by token? Because
So
I haven't used it.
You got Folk here, right? You're
Yeah.
what? Okay, so click on them. And then Yep.
That's what. Okay, now what?
And then once you hit and then roll your initiative.
Okay.
Hopefully, you'll still be. Yeah, there you go. And then it went right in with an 8. But that's okay. I'll change it to whatever.
No, leave it an 8. That's fine. It's a learning curve. I just went splat. Come on, leave me an 8.
Let's see. Okay, and then good old giant is going to get something somewhere. Yeah, it's a nice 12. Okay.
This is appropriate.
Yep. All right. So I'm going to organize this in descending order. And Crush, you hear this clamor as you hop over and see this hill giant startle awake. What are you going to do?
I mean, this is the perfect time for my high-flying elbow drop right here. So he's down below me.
He is sort of he's standing on this like ledge kind of. You are sort of eye level. You're up in the tower. So this is all.
All right. Well, I feel like if there is a way for me to get some extra height, I don't know if I'm at the highest point from here, but
yeah, he's essentially laying down because he woke up from a dead sleep. So you will get advantage to hit him right now.
All right. Yeah. Then he's going to get the elbow drop. Let's see. So much stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of tabs.
Ooh, dice. Oh, nat 1. Yeah, it's all about some.
Wait, did you roll with advantage though?
Oh, Yeah, it did not roll with advantage. So sweet. Let's hope for that nat 20 on this go around.
Yeah, so on D&D Beyond, if you hold down Shift and click, it should show a plus sign, and that means you're rolling with advantage. I think if you control,
I'll do one more single roll for this, and then I'll try it on my second attempt.
And a natural 20. Wow. What is going on? Wow. All nat 1s, all nat 20s. Something is messed up. I don't know what's up.
Like it.
Hey, man.
Works
I
for me.
rolled a 4. Okay, there was a 4 on my last initiative. All right.
All right, so it looks like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
All right, so that's the first attack there. That's the elbow drop. I'm gonna follow it up with a kick to the stomach, another
Right.
unarmed strike. And he's still prone, right? So I just kind of
He is.
keep on piling on the unarmed strikes with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah. Another 7 damage, and then I get a bonus attack. So yeah, I'll just another kick to the stomach. Doesn't feel very very wrestle like, but I guess he was told that he's doing this a little bit differently.
Maybe a series of Hulk Hogan style leg drops. I don't know.
Let's see. All right, and then 8.
Yep, that'll hit, and 8 will do it. All right, so you kick and pummel this poor slumbering giant who is now going to try to eat your face. Mickey, you jump to the floor. What are you going to do?
Yeah, let's jump to the floor. I said, "Get him in a headlock, kid!" and I lift up my amulet of Paylor and cast Bless on all 3 of us.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Everyone's going to be throwing a bless in there. Just remember to roll your die. I will try to tab you guys with just a symbol here, some sort, so that I remember. How about a little? Yeah, this is good. Give you guys each a little bless symbol. Oop.
Is there a way to do that in Beyond, or do we just sort of add it in Roll20?
I think you just got to add in Roll20. I don't know that there is. There probably, if we were very smart, we could do it. But instead, you got me. So, okay. So that was Mickey. Anything else, Mickey? Any movement or anything like
I'm gonna try to slip around the giant to get on the other side of him and try to run.
Okay. You can just move yourself over there where you want to get to. I think you're small enough to get to that corner and occupy that square.
Each of these are a 10-foot or a 5-foot?
If you zoom in really close, you can actually see that there are 5-foot squares. So they should be 5-foot squares.
Oh, these are 5-foot. Okay.
Like the big square is 10 foot, but if you look, they're subdivided.
There we go. Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Okay. All right. So this hill giant steps up, and he says, "You no kill RD without a fight." And so this is one of our first named monsters. RD gets to be a slumbering giant with his $5 donation. Thanks so much for the donation. And we're going to see if we can make it work. So, in a very unfair and unsportsmanlike manner, I would have to say that Crush has been pummeling him, so he's going to return the favor. And that is going to be 2 big old giant great club attacks. He stands up, no longer subject to advantage. And I hit attack by accident. Great club, bam, roll. This. New effect.
That is a lot of dice.
24 to hit, 25 points of damage. Wagoomp.
Oh. Well, dang. All right, let's see. 24 points damage. Easy enough.
And, all right, and his second attack. So he swings it back around. And it's going to hit a natural 20. Holy smokes. RD's proving to be very formidable.
I'm scrolling through my sheet here, seeing if there's anything I can do, but probably not.
So that's going to be 33 points as he drives you like a railroad spike into the ground for a second.
This is why I need the training. So yeah, understandable.
Oh, and I'm sorry, I mislabeled. Not it's not RD. This is the beautiful Sarah, who is going to kill you. Not depicted, not accurate. No, but this is Sarah. They entered her in the spreadsheet as RD. So RD is going to change. We're going to be Sarah. Sarah is turning out to be a really mean girl. As she tricks you and makes you sort of like. Then you start to think, oh yeah. I guess they said not to like frontal assault, but you're doing good. This isn't a frontal assault, but you can see why they said that. So,
Oh, I'm
all right.
still kicking, brother. Don't worry. I still got this under control.
So Sarah takes a swig from her giant sort of like wineskin here to congratulate herself for a job well done. And we're to Folk, who started this whole mess.
Thank you for noticing. Okay. I am basically going to run at Sarah and say, back to bed. And I'm going to take my first attack.
Yep. It's
And
going
they
to hit.
didn't even roll damage. Normally it just
So
does.
what it does, so what you do there is you hit where it says Great Axe in the roll 20, and it'll roll the damage.
Hold on.
See
Oh,
this
okay.
little pink box that says Great Axe? Yep.
Okay.
5 big ones, a 2 and a 1.
Yeah, well, here comes the other two attacks, so just for that.
All right, sounds good. So you slap him, you cup this area, and then with an 11, you're going to need a little bit better than that. No, but you have a bless, so roll your plus 1d4.
How do you do that?
Just over on the left, there is a d20, and you can just click a d4. So, that bar. Or you can do
there it
slash.
is. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Or you can do slash R1.
Oh, there's a 12. Yeah, still missed.
God.
Anyway.
Just barely. So you kind of deliver this blow, and like these sort of like leather rags that kind of snags the axe and twists.
But that
it, so
one hit.
And that's
the
a
last
good one. So you whirl around, bury it, cut through those rags into the Sarah's guts with a big 11.
Oh, wait a second. I don't think I have my +1 added from that first boon.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You do hit. Yeah, very good. It's already kicking in. So go ahead and roll your damage on that other one.
Another 12.
Nice. All right, there we go. All right. Very good. So you have started to carve Sarah up. Any movement?
Yeah, because I did move up.
Yep.
Guess I'll be there.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. And then we go back to Crush.
All right. I guess sort of taken aback here by the great club couple of hits, but I'm doubling my resolve and following him up with a haymaker. I'm guessing he is standing now, so no advantage.
Yes, that's right.
And I'm gonna do a stunning strike haymaker here. Well, actually, I guess first my regular attack. Oh, I've got so many attacks. I probably should have thought about this when making this character. So let's see. Does an 18 hit?
18 will hit.
All right. Then following it up with another unarmed strike.
Yep. Was that a stunning attack? Or
oh wait, yeah, because stunning strike isn't part of flurry of blows. So we'll just say first or second one. I guess they both hit.
Okay.
So it needs to make a DC 14 save or be stunned.
Let's see.
I believe
that was weird. Okay, so you're doing 11 points. Save.
Let's see. Sorry. Stunning strike. Yeah, one key point. Yep. Con save against a DC 14.
Okay. Con save is kind of something I'm good at, but hey, it's all 1s and 20s today. So. Yeah. All right. So you kind of like deliver this blow that would normally just knock a man clean out, and it just sort of feels like it's like hard bones that just like this head is like 85% bone, a little brain in there. It just doesn't even seem to make a difference. So he just like
All right.
so you're like,
And then when he laughs, I guess I'll just go with my bonus strike just to kind of do one of those backhand slaps, trying to attempt that.
okay,
And another unarmed strike.
all right, that's gonna hit.
All right.
Nice 11 points.
And hopefully that kind of wipes the smile off his face, and that's my go.
All right, sounds good. Sure does. So okay, with that return blow, Sarah kind of bounces up off the wall a little bit for a second with the ferocity of the attack, and then Mickey jumps in.
Jump in and say, "That's a good one, kid. Take out the chin and give it right back." And with that, I'm just gonna swing my mace and try to go for that Achilles heel, like I was told. I was listening.
You crush the Achilles heel. I love it. All right. 9, you gotta get your own bless. I think if you nail it with a 4, you can hit. Actually, you can get a +1. I don't know if that's factored in yet or not.
I don't know either.
It doesn't seem to be.
No.
Well, not quite. So you hit you hit the Achilles, heel right there, the Achilles tendon, and just whack it. It stings. She's upset about it. So there's that. You did upset a giant. That's something. Not much, but it is something. All right. So Sarah will kind of reposition, seeing that somebody is fiddling with her moisture. So I'm going to just kind of E3 here. See who's going to get it. Oh gosh, this thing's making me move. Okay, so that's going to have to be Folk, who at least woke her up. Has that going? No, that was
You rolled a D3.
It's actually going to be good old. Yeah, I know, funny, isn't it? So that's actually going to be Crush again, because hey, get while the getting's good, right? So
That's fine. I can take it.
she reels back with this great club, and let's see, kind of brings that over her shoulder, and you this time ready for it, roll out of the way, unless a 12 hits you, which I bet it does.
It does not. Definitely move
Good.
out of the way.
All right. You start to congratulate yourself on how good you are at this, and then she brings that blow back, which you kind of forget about, and it catches you in the chest for 15 minutes.
All right. Once again, nothing that I can't take. Certainly not hurting at all. Easy peasy.
Great. All right, Folk, you're back up.
Okay. I'm going to take her backbone out of the fight.
Like taking her back.
Literally.
Nice. A solid hit. She's distracted with Crush. Bury your axe into her side for 9 big points. And a second attack would quite the same. She has yet to react to it. Kind of starts to turn towards you. You get another 12. And your last hit, you need to roll your D4 to see if you get it.
Does a 13 hit?
It does.
Because I got that +1.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'll roll the D4 too. And
get it, and then some.
Yep. Another 12.
Okay. And then I'm very good. So that with that 12, finally Sarah kind of crashes down, takes one last swig of her wine, and then collapses dead. All right. So by the way, I got a message. I got a message that never mind. So, all right. So, Sarah, with her, fortunately, you kept her occupied enough that she did not get a chance to ring the alarm bell. Mickey kind of positioned himself in between her and this large, weirdly shaped metal ring that looks like it was like kind of roughly hammered out. And you can kind of see that that's still sitting here with some sort of big, like sort of metal bar that could be used to sort of sound what would make for a hill giant. But that's it. Right now, nobody seems to. You don't hear any other clamor or noise. Nobody is kind of rushing up to see what's happening up here, and you kind of get a chance to sort of look around a little bit, and you see that you have a apparently at the top of this staircase, which kind of winds around.
Did Sarah have anything in her giant bag that's worth anything?
You take a look in there, and actually, if you want to roll for me, I'll tell you what she's got.
All right, what do you want me to roll?
It's going to be really great. Just a D100.
D100. Hold on.
If you don't feel like going to the little icon, you can do /R space.
No, icon's fine for me. I usually don't use Roll20, so I'm not totally used to this.
So you find a total of, you lucky dog, you found a total of 2 boulders. That's what she's got.
Well, we finally got her rocks off. Okay, ignore them.
Yes, we need to get a new player in here. No, you're fine. All right. But it doesn't seem to be much. She theoretically would have been able to throw these at people walking down there and probably crush their skulls in most circumstances. I thought I revealed that to you, but it did not. Yeah, so you find yourself at the top of this tower. There's really no other way out of here. You have to take the stairs down, but you have found yourself up here. Is there anything you want to do? Oh, I would say also up here, other than not on her in her possession, you see that there is a empty mug of wine, and looks like it's actually made out of a small barrel, handle attached to it. And apparently, as you're kind of fishing around here, I misspoke. That was the randomly generated loot that she has, but she also has a belt with a gem set with a gold buckle, which might be a nice little token to bring back.
A gold? Yeah. Oh man! Like, are we talking like a wrestling belt here? Like one of those?
Yes, that's right.
It doesn't look like one on her, but on you it would be fine.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I mean, I feel like Crush is pretty interested in the belt here, but does it have any other properties, or is it just sort of a bit of a trophy?
Well, there might be a reason why this is a female hill giant up here. It's up to you if you put it on.
Worst comes to worst, you can wear it as a bandolier, as a trophy.
Brushette. It's up to you.
Don't mess with women, kids. They'll make your legs weak.
I mean, do you think I should? I have this ominous feeling about wearing this. What do you think, Coach? Should I? Does it look good on me?
I think it's a little large on you.
All right. I'll just put it in my. I'll put it in my bag then, and until it can be properly identified, I guess.
Don't let Vanna get to your head.
And I would say that Mickey, you can kind of take a look at it, make just an investigation check.
Okay.
That's a 0. Wait, what was that? 0 or 2? What's happened? I could have sworn I see 2 dice.
I see 2 dice too, but I only see 1 roll in the chat.
Very weird. But the first one's definitely a 1, and the second one's not much better than a 1. You're pretty sure this is a magic, a super magic belt, because of the dings and the scratches on it actually sort of prove. I mean, if it was, if somebody wanted to make a magic belt, like the way to hide it would be to scratch it all up and make it out of bullshit. And that's what this is. And so that nobody would realize it was magic because it's so dinged up. So it's probably magic.
This is a magic belt.
Yeah. But what kind of magic, you don't know.
I don't know. It's not Paylor.
Yeah.
All right. Like I said, I'll hold off on messing with it then.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm not your fashion stylist.
Folk, to you, it looks like a piece of junk. Poor workmanship, but these guys are having a good time, so you just gotta let them have it. All right. How do you want to proceed now? You're up here on the top of the tower. We're gonna surveil the land here, looking back towards the rest of the the property itself. You can kind of see distantly there is sort of this. You can see that sort of courtyard area in the back where you think the wolves are, but just barely. And that's about it. Otherwise, you get stairs down.
How are you looking, Crush?
I've got 8 HP.
Oh! Why'd you get hit there, kid?
That's how you build up. You get those punches to the gut and everything, and that's how you build up that immunity. This is training after all.
Don't you try to coach me.
I'm sorry, boss.
Best defense is not to be there at all. But folks, that was some good hits you got in there.
Thank you. Yep.
Not you, Crush. I'm talking to folk.
Thank you.
I'm gonna heal it.
All right, sounds good. You should be able to click on that spell in your Roll20 and or Beyond D&D Beyond, and it'll spit it right out.
This is awesome.
But it looks like a total of 30 points.
30 HP.
Okay. Woo. Nice.
So if you want to track your hit points on your character sheet, you click on your token and you can punch it into the red bar. Those 3 circles will pop up and you can punch it into your red circle.
Let's see here.
Don't have to, but yeah.
Oh, into Roll20?
Yeah, and Roll20. Can I help you? Can help the players and me see what's happening a little bit, or not the players, but the viewers maybe.
Do you wanna, can it be set to view?
Oh, it says that if you track it, I'm told that if you track it on Beyond, viewers can see it. So
okay.
You're fine. So no reason to take 2 steps.
30.
So, folk, they're kind of mending him after taking a couple rough shots. What are you going to do?
Stand high guard and make sure no one sneaks up on us.
Okay. You don't hear any noise down there. If you want to make a perception check, if you make a good one, you might hear something.
I'm going to go to here and make a perception check.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Did you see it? 12?
Yeah, okay. I did not see that. For some reason I thought it was old. Okay, so from there, you think you can hear some sort of slight rumbling or something like that, but it's very difficult from this far kind of removed from whatever the source is. So you think if you get down a little bit lower,
all right,
shot it.
I'll try that.
Okay. So you start to move down there. Mickey, Crush, are you done healing, or are you going to do a little bit more?
Yeah, I'm ready to go ahead and make sure Folk doesn't step on anything loud again.
Yep.
But I'm going
to go
safe distance.
All right. You can kind of move yourselves there. Whoa. Accidentally moving the map. Okay. So you guys are actually able to get all the way down to about here. And I'm going to put you out to the room here. I'm put you in the dark for just a second. As I review more stuff. You can come out to this main chamber. Like 14 different things. So now that you're here, all of you can make perception checks.
I got a 16.
Great. You can definitely hear the rumble of like a heavy snore. Crush, your head is still hammering for where that, like, kind of ringing from when that axe came down, and like you kind of turned your head and it glanced, just sort of kabonged off your noggin. But Volk and also Mickey, you can hear this resonating, deep snore coming from somewhere across the room. Can't really quite see what the source is yet, but if you look closer, you might be able to. So, Volk, you move up to kind of see what's going on.
Yeah, do you need a stealth roll?
Yes, please.
Do you need it still with disadvantage?
If you're wearing plate, I think it always does.
Okay, just making sure.
Now you can negate that by spending a little money to give yourself advantage. And also,
that's no fun.
Mickey, yeah, 8. Very good. I'm going to make a perception check on that. I'm going to move the stream. You can see over here as you come up, there is a slumbering hill giant sitting in a chair, or is he?
I motion for the other two to come up.
Sounds like someone's sawing logs, kid.
What? I don't.
Yes.
Your voice out.
I can't hear.
So you motion, so he can't hear you say, "Come on!" And with your "come on," you see this hill giant seems to stir. Now let's see if his little buddy who is sitting next to him. Nope. So the other guy stays asleep for this exact moment, but if you can see everybody here, which I think you should be able to. This one is awake. This first one. All right, so that makes stuff happen. Crush, you kind of get at least the hint to come up a little bit. What are you going to do? Well, actually, when I say what are you going to do, roll. Because that'll determine what happens and how it happens. So, and make sure you click on your token before you roll your initiative.
I did it right.
I mean, are we gonna?
Yeah,
nice. Are you going this swinging then? Are we trying this on you? I guess there's not really too many other ways we could probably do this, right? What do you think, Coach?
Mickey might have something up his sleeve. Let's see.
Yeah. So they are just noticing us? Is that the deal?
Yeah, there's one giant only one giant has woken up so far. That doesn't mean the other one's not about to wake up. You know, when shit hits. For the moment.
And I don't think I have anything up my sleeve.
Yeah. He's kicking on 18th Street, and I think I'm missing folks. No, we got folk. Mickey, we need to get
Crusher.
Crush.
Yeah. Let's see.
Look, while you're rolling that, ready to roll you. Oh gosh, nice, very good. Okay, let's get some. I'm going to check and see if these guys have any names yet. Given that they're probably going to not be the coolest guys that you meet here, I'm going to save some of these nice donations for a slightly later adversary. And we've got 20. So pretty nice initiatives here. All right, so folk, you as you hear the words "come on," you sort of immediately sort of wince and then just like pull your axe and turn. And what do you do?
So I move my 25 and then bonus action to run the rest of the way.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start swinging. Because, all right, what the hell is going on?
Oh, so click the arrow at the top. You're doing the measuring. So like on the top left, you hit the arrow and hit select rather than whatever.
Oh, select move. Yeah.
Now you've already done it.
Yeah. So, no, I'm having problems with my D&D Beyond because now it says I don't have any hit bonus. I don't know what happened for my great axe.
We'll just add it mentally. It's fine.
Okay, so I got to add 9 to this.
Ah.
So that's a 22.
Oh, that's very strange. And maybe I'll get somebody to take a look at it.
Thank you.
So that'll hit either way. Even without, go ahead and give me.
And then the damage is going to be another +1 because I lost 1 from that, so 9.
Yep. All right, so that's good. Weird.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I rolled the wrong item. No, I did roll the right item. I don't know what's going on.
I'll get somebody to work on it.
Please do.
Something else. Okay, so Folk, you rush in, deliver a nice slash. He said it's 9 points.
Okay, I fixed it.
Follow
It's
up.
great.
Okay, it's done. All right.
Wait, do I still get my 2 other attacks now that I got to fix
You do.
it? Okay,
You do.
cool. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
And does a 19 hit? I do believe it does. Another
19 sure
13.
does.
And
13
then
points.
the last attack. Are we still blessed?
Yeah, you would still be. Well, yes.
Hashtag blessed.
All right, that's only a 12. I don't think that makes it.
So that is an act. So you're always going to.
Can I use my reaction here?
Oh
Sure.
yeah, you have a halfling thing, right?
I have a halfling thing where I can grant my luck point, where my reroll, my lucky.
Right. Very good. So, Folk, you can re-roll that.
Reroll the D4 or reroll
Re-roll the nat 1. Just attack again.
his attack again. Okay, no problem.
Right,
And that's a hit.
You got this, new guy.
All right, 35 points total.
So my dwarven frisbee, my double-bitted great axe, is just chopping away.
Very good. All right, so you're hacking at this guy's getting out of his chair, and you just drive at him and just start to swing wildly and carve your way into it. All right, that's going to be Folk. Crush.
All right. I don't know, Coach. Do you think this is time for the sleepy time punch?
I don't know, kid. Yeah, don't hold back.
All right.
You dig guns first, and you fight multiple people. Keep them on the line.
All right. Crush is going to move up his 50 feet. Let's see. Which I don't think will be enough to actually get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then he's going to take one of his oil of Taggart, which I guess is kind of like a sleepy poison, and go ahead and crack that and pour those over his fists. So he's ready for the next round of for the sleepy time punch.
It probably is a horrible idea, but I'll allow it.
Well, monks are immune to poison, so that's specifically why I put this. So I'm pouring this the contact poison on my fists, ready for next round.
But no hard feelings. Both of you shake hands.
That's it. All right. So Crush, you dash forward, poison your hands, and then this giant steps up and he goes, See, I wonder how deadly these guys are before I name thing 1 and thing 2 here. I'll think about it. I'm not sure how bad these guys are gonna be. So he says, "Hey, wake up, dummy!" Or he says that in giant. Oh, Gushagada, hook. And then he decides that Folk has really unpleasantly sort of awoken and deserves to be punished for it. So standing up at his full height, 9 feet, he grabs his great club and tries to wallop you. That is going
That'll
to hit
hit.
20, and it'll do 20.
Uh-huh.
20.
And you said I could
Yeah.
type it into the red circle?
Yeah. Just make sure you hit return after you do it.
Okay.
And there's going to be one more. Actually, let's see what happens. I think that should have. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll
12.
do it.
But 12 points, not too bad. Probably close to minimum. Aren't you lucky? Okay. This other hill giant is going to stand up and sort of stagger forward. It looks maybe a little drunk. And it kind of reaches into a bag and pulls out a boulder. But that's about all. Okay. That was that. And Mickey, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna run forward. I can see everything. And Mickey sees both these giants now in full range. And they're heading forward. He says, "Oh yeah, now we have a fair fight. Remember everything I told you." And say, "Between us and Paylor, we've got this." And he's going to use a cantrip. Going to cast Toll the Dead.
Yeah. Good.
And it is a wisdom save.
Not their strong suit. It's going to be against this the guy who's wounded, I assume.
I try not to judge, but I assumed. Yeah, against the guy who's got a few cuts in him.
The wisdom of the giants is not very well reputed. An 11 is probably not going to do it.
No, it needs to be a 16. I'll go ahead and roll. Oh, hold on. I think I pressed the wrong button.
It did it.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Like you got a
Looks
19.
like it rolled the
19. Pretty good.
ones. I think. Here we go. Yeah. Well, hey, what you gonna do?
Oh, did it? Well, I see you rolled your original damage. Oh,
Needed to be 12s because they took damage, but my 12s all rolled bad.
I'll give you the 19 just for the
Okay.
hell of it. Never made sense to me. So, okay. So suddenly there's a boom. It sounds like a starting ring bell, and it makes a little bit of noise. You know, all this kind of makes some noise, but we'll see what happens. All right. Anything else there, Mickey?
Yeah, he's going to use his. I'm not able, I don't think, to see the other players' health bars. I don't know if that's something we can change, but Folk, where you at?
Right next to the giant.
Health wise,
Oh, where am I at? I'm down 32.
you're down 32.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and do a level 1 healing word on Folk there.
Okay.
Throw that up.
Here we go.
All right. So
There you go. 9.
Good.
9?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
All right. Very good. All right. Folk, you're up.
All right. I'm going to attack it 3 more times because it's what I do.
That's good.
That'll hit. There
Sure
we
will.
go. I have no idea what that was. That was a hit.
23 hit.
hmm And yeah, Folk's just having time of his life, dropping down trees.
It's wise here.
Yep, he's humming. I'm a lumberjack and I'm
That'll
okay.
do it. All right. So you start to wade into this guy, just kind of slashing back and forth. He's got no defense to him at all. This club is not, he's not even trying. So you just start to get under his guard and just start to cut up into him. He can't seem to back away fast enough. This chair and this box is kind of blocking his, ability to maneuver. So you unleash a devastating series of blows on him. And that's it. Thank you. Tell me.
I'm done.
Okay. Crush, you're up. You're rested.
All right.
You're ready.
I was about to say, got my poison hands out.
Poison hands.
So he's gonna move here, and then he's gonna start wailing. Now, I guess I don't know how you want to rule it, because I'm sure when they came up with this poison, they weren't expecting somebody to be punching people with it. But it's a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, so I don't know if that's going to be for every one of my hits or how you want to do that exactly.
I would say if once you deliver a hit, it probably transfers it on him. So he makes the one save. But I'll let you do it twice. So you get two
Okay.
hits.
Gotcha. So it's going to be, and I'm going to use Flurry of Blows, so that's going to be, I guess, 4 total hits. 4 attacks.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
25, 26, 23, and
wow. Yeah, I'm hoping all those should hit, and then he should also be pushed 15 feet back into those boxes.
okay, that works. So let me get the damage here first. 10, 8, 32, 44. Pretty nice series of attacks. You come in, and this guy's still trying to get his balance. He doesn't have his club up, and so you take advantage of his lowered guard as he kind of tries to raise a stone back to throw it at you as you approach. But you move too quick, dash up, start to deliver a bunch of shots to the body, and then let's see, we got you know what the DC is on that tag? It doesn't tell you.
13 Constitution.
Kind of one of their better rolls.
Yeah, I was about to say, unfortunately, a lot of these things are probably their strong suit. But, he's got to save it twice, so we'll see. There's a chance.
Sure. Hey, well,
There you go.
all right. So you do this, and kind of drunk already. He's got, it's sort of like as this sort of starts to get into his bloodstream as you've kind of ripped and teared, at this guy. He's bleeding. So, kind of stumbles back here, staggers back, and just kind of falls over. And it's how long does that last?
24 hours he's asleep.
What the hell? Okay, all right. So this guy kind of collapses back into the exact same sitting position he was in at first, and just dozes off. So he is asleep.
That's the famous sleepy time
and-
punches.
Very good. Okay, so you can hear him go back to snoring immediately. This other one can't really quite see. He's got his own problems, so he kind of tries to move away from this box a little bit, not being super smart. Putting himself kind of triangulated by all three. Nah, he's still within range, I guess. He's just kind of gets away from the box he was sitting on. He's going to, as you kind of continue to press your advantage, he's going to try to turn some great club damage here at you. Swing it widely and low. So let's see. It's going to be a natural 20, you unlucky bastard. Second natural 20 on you of the night, and that's a total of 30 points.
Thank you. I feel like I've played.
No way. 2 nat 20s in a row. What the hell is going on? Yeah. So another 31 points as this guy suddenly thinking that you've killed his best friend, who maybe he had a sort of a romantic thing for, but never had the courage to tell him. He unleashes hell on you, and just punishes you with a series of overhand strikes, and so your legs get wobbly and you stagger a little. Are you up?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're ready to buy the extended warranty now. That's how much damage you've taken. And I need to name this guy now. I think I have to name this double critting badass, even if he dies here in just a minute, because he is going to be. Says, "You not mess with the righteous dude."
Oh man, don't make me kill the Big Lebowski.
I need to learn how to spell righteous. Yeah. Yep, you're going to kill the righteous dude, or you're going to have to try. There we go. Because that's just double crits. He definitely is the righteous dude. Okay. You may die right now, but he earned it. Mickey, what's up?
Oh god, that didn't look so good. It's looking pretty rough over there, but we got one asleep, and Crush is coming up behind, so hang in there, folk. Round 2, and I pulls the dad again.
Yep.
So wisdom save verse
That's
16.
right. It's immediate. Me. Wise and wonderful. What was his DC?
16.
Okay. He gets told.
I told you, stay down.
Ooh, he's got puns too.
Oof, 30. That's a nice toll to dead. Hey, sadly, I named him and then he died. That's the way it goes. Boom. All right, you suddenly boom. Saved by the bell. This guy, the righteous dude, collapses after just pounding the living shit out of folk. So he finally collapses, and the necromantic energies kind of wasting away his body. All right, you get a chance to catch your breath here as this other hill giant snores in the corner.
Figured we needed to call that one early. Got a few good hits on you there.
I'll make a couple checks here to see if anybody heard anything.
I think because this is sort of a one-off, and hey, why not? It's for the fun of it. I think Crush should wear the belt. He feels pretty good after the sleepy time, the punches. He's feeling like the champ. He puts on the belt.
Okay, very good. And you feel power surge through you. Nothing happens, but you feel really good about it.
I feel really good.
You are sure that this has empowered you to accomplish great works, and everybody is very impressed when they see you. All other half-orc monks you get advantage on diplomacy checks with them. So.
Oh man, yeah. I really hope you throw in a token half-orc monk in here somewhere. That's completely out of place. But
he'll be at the very, very end. You'll have to play a full 24 hours.
Good job, champ.
I like how you wrapped around your waist 3 times.
All right. So you got a chance to kind of catch your breath here along this left wall, which I'm going to force you guys to look at. You see there's a series of cloaks, or what passes for hill giant cloaks. They are, usually sort of half-skinned beasts, and like just unfinished kind of cowhide. It's Although you do see like there's a heavy, like silk maybe cloak with like sort of a huge kind of fur trim. Like it looks quite majestic and is quite a bit longer than everybody else's. So you would take the height of that wearer to be either very tall or it to be a magnificent train dragged behind Kill Giant. So there seem to be a couple like sort of basic items like bags and sort of purses or wallets of sorts that are kind of hung up there. Although looking at some of the things hanging out of it, it doesn't look like particularly exquisite stuff. You pause for a second to see if anybody comes to listen for you, but you don't hear any heavy footsteps. If you want to make perception checks, see if you can hear anybody coming. Anybody. All right.
Oh wow.
Blind Hog finds a truffle every now and again. So the folk you can hear, actually, now that you concentrate, you can hear like music and sort of it sounds like probably like fighting, but it sounds like there's laughing and cajoling and things like that coming from this set of double doors, and it's quite a ruckus. You imagine the reason why nobody's found you or heard all this stuff because of the loud noise coming from there. But it sounds like what passes for like giant music or maybe orcish music is playing in this next room, and you can hear the thump and clatter of like wrestling and maybe some sort of light fighting, like a sparring sort of sound.
Crush is very interested in possibly should I go out there, Coach? Should I prove to him that I'm the best here? Should I just get in the middle of it?
You're staying up here or over here?
It is if you look at the map here,
I'm looking.
I'll ping it. It's right here. These double
Okay.
doors.
Give a stronger listen through the door.
You hear just that, but more so. It's definitely like a raucous call. It sounds like a lot of giants.
Right. I'm going to move to this door and listen.
All right. Very good. You go to do that. Mickey, what do you do?
Mickey's listening to Crush, but he's looking real curiously up at these cloaks. Says, "You two thinking what I'm thinking?"
Enter in a tournament where we fight them, fight their strongest champion, and take over this place.
No. These guys are pretty tall. I think we give them the old 1-2. We feint left, then we go right. We stack up on each side of the shoulders. Crush, you're on the bottom. You're the biggest. Then we go in there, get the cloak on. Then we take on the biggest guy.
The classic three warriors in a trench coat. Yeah, I'm familiar with this.
Yeah. It's a folk giant man. Very good.
Yeah, but what's folk doing over there? Maybe we should see what's behind these doors first.
Folk, you go over there to listen. I see. This is. Have you made a new check? Yeah.
I was waiting for you.
Yeah, go ahead and make another check while Mickey and Crush are sort of coming up. So from here, you don't really hear anything. It sounds relatively quiet.
Okay. Is the door locked?
It's not. It doesn't appear to be locked. From you kind of move it a little bit, but it's very big. It's about 12 feet tall and about half a foot wide or thick. So you're gonna have to make a strength check.
Okay.
Can I come up and slap a guidance on folk?
You can, but he's got it. He's able to pull that up. So you have a guidance on you in case you need it. But you're able to pull that door open. It's trouble. And here's what you see.
I see darkness. Wait, there's light way down, but I see it through the darkness.
Don't hit the light, kid.
All right, I'm gonna move you guys over here. Move the camera. All right, and so you can see a short hallway which seems to turn off to the left, and there's a doorway.
So what do I see?
Moving up, Mickey, Crush, you do anything or anything different?
I mean, Crush is going to take a cloak just in case we are doing this this stack up plan.
Okay. You're hopeful that your plan will be endorsed by the rest of the party.
I mean, Mickey's got some good plans. He hasn't led me astray yet. So, but yeah, still
give
open
me
to see.
go ahead and give me a percentage check here. I'm going to see what's in the cloak that you pull.
Oh, okay, cool.
Roll it. Where's the thing?
Wait, what's up?
A percentage.
I need you to make a percentage check.
Oh, sorry.
I can roll it for you. I get it.
Yes. Yeah, because I'm not quite sure how.
Sometimes these things.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
So you find a full wineskin. It is about as big as Mickey. It is like, you're sure it's made from the bladder of some sort of animal. You're not sure how well prepared it was before it was converted to this use, but it does appear to be filled with a dark fluid. I say as though that was a bonus. It's you think it's probably wine. You hope it's wine. You don't know that you would want to drink it.
I mean, out of character, I'm tempted because of the whole immunity to poison and disease. But yeah, I guess no reason to try it.
Okay, very good.
Although Chad is egging me on, so I don't know. I feel compelled now. Yes, Crush takes a swig of it.
All right.
It could be like protein juice or something. Whatever can give him a leg up and
it's giants.
and these
Me
battles.
too.
Yeah.
It's crow milk. No, fight milk, right? It's got real crow eggs in it. No, you so you take a slug of this bladder, which is going to be the catchphrase for Dungeons and Donations 8. Take a slug of this bladder. But you take a slug of this thing, and weirdly, it is the most exquisite wine that you have ever tasted. It is deep and rich and very full-bodied, and it has kind of notes of like dark cherry and some sort of fruit that you can't identify. And it is unbelievably wonderful. Now, you have a good taste for even though you're immune to poison, you can taste the alcohol in it,
Well, before Crush became a gladiator, he was a sommelier.
Yeah,
so
of course.
that's
a very normal transition. Most sommeliers do become MMA fighters. So they, but you can like this. You're like, wow, this is surprisingly good. You have a feeling you can taste the alcohol in it, though. And it is incredibly strong. I mean, you think that if you weren't immune to poison, you would be like pretty much knocked on your ass right now. So.
Hey, Coach. This is beautiful right here. It's full bodied. Got a bit of a little bit of almond taste to it. Got some hints of fruit. This is some of the most exquisite wine that you could possibly have.
What'd you do? Did you go find yourself some bathtub gin?
Oh, trust me.
You don't need to be drinking right now.
I'd give this a 93, and I think it's really, really exquisite. Here, I'll send it to you. I know I shouldn't be drinking right now, but just hold on to this.
All right.
He looks like he looks like a 10-year-old holding like a body pillow.
They call it a point.
So I've got this I guess, like bagpipe size wine container, and I'm just gonna kind of squeeze the lip of it over, just give it a little squeeze, just a
Little taste.
just a little taste for Coach.
It is gorgeous, but I do need you to make a Constitution save.
Oh, it's not my strongest suit.
Let's see what we got here.
Hey, got a 9 though.
Hey, would you like to? Do you want to buy advantage on this? You can if you want to spend a little bit of your boon money, or you can just take it.
I'll buy it mainly for practice.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and spend 5 and put it in your feed, and then make a reroll on that. See if you can.
I
Beat
will
it.
reroll first because the rest will take me a little longer. No.
Double 9.
All right.
All right.
Oh,
So,
that's a little wobbly.
You take a shot of that, and you're like, ooh. And actually, you kind of have trouble like pulling yourself away from it. You sort of take a couple big gulps.
Coach,
and then,
we're working.
And as you set it back down, you immediately start to feel your head swim a little bit. So you're effectively treated as poisoned for the next hour. So that's going to be the poison status. You don't take any damage, but you are you kind of have disadvantage on most checks.
Coach is seeing double. I'm good now. I'm just gonna put the lid on this. Let's go catch up to Falk up there.
You gonna keep it with you, or you gonna leave it here?
I'm just gonna sit down. I don't need this right now.
You set that down and move up to where Folk is. Folk, you're kind of listening, I guess, at these
Yeah.
doors. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, my last perception roll was 13 for it.
All right. You're not hearing too much on the door to the north. Nothing coming from there, and with that same roll, you're not hearing much from the door to the west. I will let you peek down the corner here.
That
and
I
you
will
can see. Slowly try to reveal this effectively.
Sorry, I dropped out there for a second.
No problem. Okay, I'm gonna reveal this if I can. And you see a very long corridor going. So, where do you want to head?
Actually, let's try this door. Is it locked?
It's not, but it does seem to be very heavy again. You want to make a strength check.
Okay. So, change. Am I on the right person? Yes, I am. Okay.
Okay, that's
22.
enough. You're able to hoist it off the hinges here. Let's say that your blessings have finally expired.
Okay.
You drop concentration as you get inebriated, if the time had not already elapsed. All right. And you start to go through this. A lot of little buttons. All right, up here you can see there are, looks like 3 doors
Oh,
and
okay.
a long tunnel going north. So you can approach here, and if you guys want to make some perception checks, I'm going to
That's what
duck
I'm
away
gonna
for
do.
just a second, and you can decide which way you want to go. Be right back. Okay. We're not taking a break, but I just duck over here.
Oh, he's gonna go get more giants.
Not bad.
Great.
Are you guys coming up with me, or are you hanging back there?
I'm gonna move up with you. Just screen juggling.
Screen juggling. What a talent to learn in 2020.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pop a lesser restoration here.
And just to let the viewers at home know that I really appreciate Damon, the Black Lion expert, St. Cuthbert twice over, and Sarah for all your donations and allowing me to buy my boons. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, guys.
All right, back. Okay. Where'd you decide to go?
So I more or less split the difference between the doors and have a perception of 16,
Okay.
and the
So-
others have perceptions as well.
All right. So it's 8, 11, huh? So you guys are kind of listening. Mickey, your head's kind of still ringing a little bit. You know, you're starting to hear maybe kind of just the buzz of your own brain. But let's see. Folk with a 16 crush. Let's see. So in Folk, which door is that 16 going to be?
The one to the south.
South? Okay. All right. You don't hear any noise coming from that room. You don't even hear any snoring or anything. You seems to be completely silent.
All right.
Crush with let's see, with a 11. You don't really hear anything coming from there. So you're not sure if you did a good job or not. And Mickey, you don't hear nothing.
I don't hear nothing.
So
All right.
where to?
Is the door to the south locked?
No, just stuck. Just heavy. Yeah.
Just heavy. All right. So you need a strength roll again. No problem.
All right.
This is the one I'll fail.
All right.
Well,
You're
maybe
gonna
not.
pull that off. So far, you're okay. And so when you pull that open, you see that this seems to be some sort of barracks or guest chambers. It looks like people have been staying in here in some way or another. But there's furnishings, nightstands, chests. There's a torch burning in the west end of the room, a sconce. And see the opposite walls has a large unlit torch. There's skins and hides all over the floor. Several others hang along the walls alongside giant garments on pegs. And it looks like there's chests tucked under the beds.
Hey, Crush. You got any more Sleepy Time fist juice?
You're muted.
How am I muted?
No, you're not. He is.
I was muted.
No,
but
Crush. Yes.
yes, I've of course it's one of my specialties.
Do you think you can sprinkle all the pillows so when they go to sleep they don't wake up?
What do you think, DM?
How many of those did you buy?
I had 3, so now I've got 2. They are rather expensive.
So you would have you could do it to 2 pillows.
That's not worth it.
No. I still like the punching to sleep method. I think better than that. So I like your idea, but I think we just look through some of these chests instead.
All right. Yeah. So we're gonna search.
We can mix them up and then really confuse them.
Cut up the bed sheets, make them real cold at night. They won't sleep so well.
All right, so you start to look around. I will let you can make a search check or you can make an investigate check. It's up to you.
What's a search check?
So I'd be a perception.
Okay.
So
I will do
perception is
perception.
going to be big strokes. Investigate's going to be minutia.
Mickey's just gonna look around.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Clock's right twice a day.
That's it. All right. So, Folk, let's see. You get a 19. Crush got a 12. Mickey get a 20. So, start off with Crush. Crush, as you look around here, you find that there is a in one of these bags. You find basically these chests look like they are here for storage of like guests. A lot of them look like they've barely been used, but the ones that you do find stuff in for, you find a coil of very strong rope. It's made out of some sort of substance you're not really familiar with. It's very lightweight. It's about 120 feet of rope, but it weighs about as much as a regular coil of rope. The make of it is strangely delicate and unfamiliar. Okay. See, Folk, you are in looking through here. You find a long skinning knife with like an elk horn, like a huge piece of elk horn. This is maybe some sort of like, I mean, this could be a giant snail file, or it could have been just taken from the body of somebody. Maybe it's a toothpick for a giant, but for it's just a very nice knife. It's not magical. It's just a very well made knife, probably plundered from one of the cities here in Jeff. Mickey, you sort of.
I am a little drunk.
Yeah.
Let's roll again.
Yeah, I guess you probably have to, since you are poisoned.
Not bad.
Hey, I'm going to give it to you. So, Mickey, you sort of stagger in here and you looking around. And then you realize that this unlit torch sconce is keeping you from being able to see very well. You would help if you had you'd use it and kind of walk around. Reaching up to kind of clambering up to get it. Your hand goes through it. And you realize that this is some kind of illusion. Make a you're going to be able to make go ahead and make an intelligence check or an investigation check.
Mickey's gonna lesser restoration to. This is probably a symptom of the drink.
Fair enough.
First, I'm going to get rid of this poison by lesser restoration. Will it work on this wine?
Yeah.
All right. Then Mickey's going to try to
shake it off.
And
all right.
I guess his hand still goes through it, so that didn't work.
That's right.
Investigation 4.
Okay. There's something sort of stuck in here. You're not exactly sure how to get it out, but there seems to be something behind this image of this torch. Probably you see, and so everybody else sees him kind of like fiddling around, and you actually see part of his like arms obscured by this giant torch. Like you see him his hands going through it. Does anybody else want to try to mess with it a little bit?
What's going on there, Coach?
This torch. Can you see this torch?
I mean, I see your hands disappearing.
There's something behind here, but I can't figure it out, kids. Maybe you can. And Mickey's going to climb down.
All right, I'll go over. I'll pull it off the wall, whatever it may be.
Maybe we can use this rope I found.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. I'll give you an advantage. Okay.
Investigation with advantage.
Sure, that's your strong suit.
Why did it do that?
So if you're doing advantage, you should hold Shift and hit it, and it's on D&D Beyond, and it should make it roll.
Okay, cool. 0. There it is.
That can't be with advantage. Okay, there we go. All right, very good. So with your 15, you realize that this is something that's kind of wedged down inside the wall, and when you kind of reach in there and kind of try to pull it out, you suddenly realize that what this is a sheath of some sort of greatsword. and you move it from the place where it has been secreted, and you feel a surge of energy rush through. What I need to do is grab this over here, pull it up real fast.
What do you need?
All right. So, let's check this real fast. All right. So, you suddenly, let's see, Folk, you hear in your mind, ah, what manner of man are you that wields Waith?
I'm better than man. I'm a dwarf.
Well, we shall see about that, dwarf. So you are, what's your alignment, Mr. Folk?
That's a good question. I have no idea because I made this character a while ago. Where'd they put it on the character sheet?
Great character. Great question. What do you want to be?
Okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with neutral good.
You nailed it.
All
You're
right,
not reading
cool.
the module, are you? All right.
No, I told you I got to put ranks and read.
It says, I think, friend dwarf, that we might be able to find common cause if you do not quake at the sight of a giant.
No, I don't quake at the sight of giants.
Too long I've been the captive of one of these foul fiends, but you and I shall put that matter to rights, and an accounting shall be had in our favor. Ha ha! What say you?
If you hate giants as much as I do, I think we can work together.
Very good. So, you take a moment. It only takes a minute to bond to this thing if you are of a like temperament. And you wield Waith. All right, and it has actually been put while we were talking into your character sheet. It should be in there now.
Okay, because I was going, oh god, I got to figure this out.
Yeah. So, it is a sentient greatsword. It gives you a +1. I mean, you guys could fight about it, but I think you punch and then you don't stab things. So I think it should be good for Folk to do this because you fight with a greatsword anyway, don't you?
No, I'm fighting with a great axe, but yeah, I can switch easy. But
All right,
I'm not
cool.
finding them in my equipment yet, so hopefully they're getting on it quick.
It says they say to refresh your.
All right, refreshing. I pushed a little thingy that says
Meanwhile,
refresh.
I'm going to getting a bunch of text noises, but I don't know where they're coming from.
Discord.
Yeah, I know it's definitely Discord, but I don't know where.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to tell the streamers what we've got. Waith is a +1 sentient greatsword. +1 bonus to attack and damage. When you hit a creature with the giant type, it takes an extra 2d6 slashing damage. And it must save on a DC 15 strength save or fall prone. It also functions as a wand of enemy detection. It regains all of its expended charges at dawn and isn't a risk of crumbling if its last charge is used. However, while Waith believes in freedom and allowing others to live as they see fit, it is protective of its friends and wants to be friends with a like-minded wielder. It is courageous to the point of foolishness, however, and oftentimes urges bold action, sometimes unwisely. So, you've got that, and that'll be part of your witnesses. Ha-ha, now, let us take the fight to them! Ha-ha!
I like
You
this
feel it
sword.
kind of finally feels you. You feel it like kind of jerk you towards the door.
Okay. I go to. I'll go out the door, and I'll actually go to the door on the left. What's back
Okay.
here?
There's nothing in there. You're wasting your time. But that's from the sword's perspective.
I'm cool with
Uh,
that, but I'm gonna waste my time anyway.
So you were able to eventually get this door open, and when you crack that open,
Mm-hmm.
Kid, where you going? Hey, look at that sword.
Huh? Oh, can you hear this thing talk?
What? Hear what talk?
Never mind. I must be ringing in the ears.
so you are here.
Fultz finally got the right plan of action. We just go in there, we wrestle him into submission.
So you've got. Let's see. So you look into this room. It seems to be a common room, kind of very similar to the one that you just left. There's small chests here. These look like maybe they're more for like local giants to stay in. There are a couple more chests here that you can take a look through. But that seems it is otherwise.
So another perception check.
If you'd like, yeah, you can certainly check through some of these chests. I'm gonna move you guys in there.
Little lamp around.
Get a 21,
Oh,
and you want
I'm
one?
working on it. I'm working on it.
20.
20.
Holy shit. Okay, so you guys are gonna get. Let's see. So the 9 is going to get an old axe blade for use as a hand chopper out of one of these. It's got like a little meat still encrusted on it. Throw that shit away. So Mickey, you reach into a. Actually, Folk, you reach in and you find a. You find 4 like large caltrops. It's enough to fill like one square for a giant that maybe uses as regular caltrops. You know, they're about as big as your palm. You know,
Right.
You find there cow traps.
right?
Yeah.
And then,
People from moving.
Got a bunch of jokers here.
and the stream goes down to 1. And then Mickey, you find a small chest on a stool in the northeast corner that contains some dwarf and elf ears. One of them has an earring still attached with a gem in it worth 50 gold. You're welcome. And that seems to be all that's in here.
Oh man, looks like Tyson's been here. I checked. Do any of these look like children's ears?
No,
No.
unfortunately, no.
Good. Well, no one else is using this ring. I better just take it.
Very nice. You got that? You get a little purse, part of the purse on this thing.
Now, when you say it's worth 50 gold, is that the 50 like donation gold? Or
no, I wish it was. No, it's
not. Okay.
We need to give people an incentive to try to.
I figured. I was just wondering. Otherwise, you gotta start disintegrating people if you got that.
That's right. That's right. Big disintegrates. Let's see that was. Yep. You end up. I'll just save you a little bit of time. You end up kind of going through this other room, and you find that there is very much the same kind of room, very same kind of loot, except less so. So you're able to kind of check out this. Now I want you guys to make a stealth roll with advantage, or if you have If you have disadvantage, then just make a standard stealth check.
That's okay. I can still fail with one die.
I think it's gonna roll both anyway.
Big 9. Okay. Looks like I did with disadvantage, but it would have been a 13 for Mickey. And
Oh, sorry. And then you need another one.
yeah, if you hold down Shift when you click it, it should.
Yeah, I just forgot on that one.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are kind of hiding out in here. Mickey is the lowest is a 9. Well, you think you can hear some like kind of banging around in this kitchen there, and like for just a second, maybe you hear some orcish voices shouting for a minute, and then like you hear this door open, but then shuts pretty shortly thereafter.
You're talking about this one, right?
Yeah, that's right. I think I just moved everybody.
Not quite.
And not moved you to it, but
Pinged it.
so you've checked that out. You also have this tunnel down here and this other door that you haven't checked out. So behind you, it's wherever you want to go. But you can tell that there definitely is some activity up there.
All right, we're gonna skip the orcs for now.
You two feel like pressing on, or you need a little 10-minute rest? You want me to cast Prayer of Healing? Or you guys feel like?
I mean, I wouldn't say no to more HP. That's
Yeah.
All right, I'll go ahead and cast that before we get into any more action.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and take a break and cast that before you move up.
We'll just say we kind of rested for a second in one of those rooms.
Sure.
We rest in some really big beds.
All right, there we go. Yes, 18 for
Yep,
everyone.
that'll do it.
18 for everyone. All right.
Okay. Little breather there. And now where to? You want to continue to go up. So you see that this opens up a little bit, and you can see actually there's kind of an open archway. You can hear the bustle of what sounds like a kitchen. And then to the right, these double doors, you can hear that same sort of raucous party. Actually, go ahead and make a... Well, I'm not going to make you make a perception check for this. Occasionally, you guys are kind of in a dim hallway. But occasionally, from these double doors, an orc carrying a platter will come and go. And then go into this room, and there's a clatter and rustle, and then they'll come back and go back through those double doors.
I mean, it sounds like we should beat up the wait staff and then become waiters.
That sounds good.
We could. You want to go poke around the other hall first on the opposite side, or go ahead and get in here. There's not them kids.
So what? You guys want to go this way,
No, I was thinking about the.
or are you talking about this?
Main room.
It's probably all linked, perhaps.
It is. I just know that there's fighting giants in here.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for where the kids. I mean, the kids aren't going to be where the fighting giants are.
That's true. We gonna poke our heads in the kitchen, see what's in there?
Yeah, we can do that. Do you want to go this way, or do you want to go this way?
That southern way is probably safer. There's not much of a reason for them to go down that hall.
Okay.
Crack your head in.
All right, so you kind of backtrack, and then make a strength check, and we're going to see how ably you open this door this time.
Can I slap him for guidance?
Sure.
All right.
Got it. All right, you're getting the hang of it, so you're able to open it quietly, which is why it's relevant. Let's see, and you crack that door. Make me a nice stealth check with your. I'll let you roll it both with quote unquote advantage, which means not disadvantage for you.
Right. So shift, roll. So technically a 20 because that would have been the first roll.
Yeah, nice. All right, so you're able to open this thing, and nobody you with your your strength, that strength check, you're able to carefully open it. Doesn't make much noise, and you're actually kind of able to crack it. and see what's going on in the room. All right, so in this room, there's a typical giant kitchen with counters along the walls, several tables, benches, a stool or two, various items for cooking and baking. There are 29 orcs in this room. All right, running all over the place. You also see that there are 5 hill giant servants. They're kind of on the smaller side. And there's also 6 ogre servants. They look like they're probably sort of teenage, adolescent ogres. And they're all calling and running around, taking plates and dishes and things like that. And kind of running in and out of here. It's complete like chaos. Fortunately, you just haven't been noticed, but there's a lot of eyeballs that can see it.
What you see in there, kid?
He turns and goes down the hallway away from the door quickly.
Well,
Now, for what it's worth, make an insight check.
Make an
And actually,
insight.
you guys can look too if you want and see over your shoulder. Bulk, no major insights.
No, didn't think I would.
Mickey, you kind of look in here and you see these guys. You can tell that you know what a pit fighter looks like compared to a pro fighter. And these guys look like they're basically servants, broken. Either their will has been broken, or they were just never contenders. So you can see that they're kind of on the wimpy side. They're probably not the kind of orcs, ogres, and giants that would necessarily put up a fight with you unless they had to. But they might scream and yell and run for sound the alarm.
folk, where you going? There's a bunch of wusses in there.
Prove it.
Whoa now. I don't need to go strolling in. They're going to make a lot of racket.
Okay.
All right, so what's the
Intimidate
plan?
if we had to.
What was that?
I think we could intimidate them if we had to.
Yeah.
I don't know if we need to.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that other door.
Okay. You're talking about the door down here at the bottom?
This one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You gotta carefully shut that door back and move yourself down there.
Does it sound ruckusy over at this door?
It does not.
Okay.
And after a little bit of time, you're able to check it out. You find that this is this appears to be a armory of some sort. In here, you find 30 helmets, 26 shields, 22 spears, 9 clubs, 3 great axes, all stored, kind of scattered around the place, but everything is giant-sized. There's also a door in this room.
We're going in.
Yeah, actually, I think we are.
Sounds good to me.
What tools do I have?
Folk, you would know just by kind of looking at these that these weapons are pretty freshly made and just kind of thrown in here.
Yeah, I was thinking of maybe messing with them so they all have the broken condition.
You might be able to do that. You can smash them and stuff. It's going to make a lot of noise.
Is this the,
Well, I wasn't saying breaking them. I was saying giving them the broken condition, sabotaging them. But that's also going to take a lot of time.
are these
It would.
size weapons? I'm sorry.
They are.
Okay.
They're all giant size.
Hmm.
I'm going to go down to the other door and listen while they're poking around.
Make a quick perception check there.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
thick door.
Thick door. You hear nothing worth reporting there. You try to open that up.
No, I'm going to wait for them to finish whatever they're doing.
Um,
When they're ready, I will.
I mean, doesn't I don't see any weapons here that would be worth using.
Not
Besides
for
my
you,
fist.
especially.
Yeah,
these
besides
are
my
all
fist.
very large.
Only thing I can think of is if we take time to hide these, but I don't know.
Or hear me out. I saw this in a movie once about my profession. What if we give these weapons to the downtrodden and we create an uprising? I mean, they got the downtrodden right there. We got the armory right here. It seems kind of like maybe we should put them together, and then maybe ask someone if they're not entertained. I don't know. That's yeah.
Well, Crush, you take the first great axe and hand it to an ogre.
I mean, sure. I mean, yeah. I don't know if I should roll insight to see if you're being sarcastic or not, but I mean, I'm all for this plan.
I was not using any deception to try to lead you astray.
I'll go talk to him right now if we think that's the best course of action.
You always did have a way with words, Coach. I don't know if you wanna try and do that.
Well, what can I say? Oh,
Okay, I'm going to make a strength roll on this door and get it open before
All right,
this
sounds good.
deteriorates.
All right. You're able
working.
to
Come
make a
on.
quick check. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Okay.
All right. Now opening this room, there is entirely weapons, spears, shields, clubs, axes are abundant here. No fewer than a dozen of each, all sized for giants. There are 4 great swords. These would be two-handed swords for these would be great swords that were human sized. That would be like a giant long sword. And some huge iron maces. They're just massive mauls. Some spears that they use for javelins. And some shields, giant wall shields. There's a lot of stuff in here. You could spend some time looking around, or you could leave it.
Yeah, we're going to leave it.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna give it a quick look over, see if I see any arcane runes or anything. That's
Yeah, make a perception check, see if you see anything worth taking.
all right. Yeah. Ten.
So, nothing here. I mean, you could, if you were able to detect magic, you would sort that out real quick. But in just looking for runes and things, there's nothing. Nothing leaps out at you.
Yeah. I don't hate the plan about starting an uprising, but maybe we should poke around a little bit more first.
Crush looks a little dejected, but goes along with it for now. He maybe like pockets a couple of knives and everything just in case he's got a real quick, just like kind of put them on a table or something, just like grab
Sure.
them. That's
Now,
yeah.
this was us exploring the west side of the fort. There's still the door on the east side. We can go back to
Sure
there.
is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
let's
go
try
that way?
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's circle around.
All right. Gonna come over here and go ahead and make your listen check, which I presume you're doing.
You are correct. And why is everything weird? Okay. All this bouncing back and forth is just fun. Oh, 18.
All right. Very good. You can kind of hear distantly some snoring somewhere, but you're not sure where it's coming from. And
Okay.
cracking the door. Go ahead and give me a strength check. I need to see if you open this door on the first try or not. Yeah.
Okay.
Very good.
All right. So once again, I'm going to go like to here so I can listen at the door and take a quick peek around the corner type deal.
Okay. Give you a reveal on peak. All right. You can see this corridor.
Okay.
And then give me did you roll a new perception? Is that a 20?
Yeah, I got a 20.
Okay. And here you can hear there is you hear snoring in this room.
But not combat.
And
But not the
Yeah.
combat we heard earlier.
right, yeah. And behind this door you just hear snoring. You can also hear with that 20,
Yeah.
You can hear a kind of a sounds like you hear a thump and a shudder from this wall, and like kind of laughter, and like it sounds like it does not sound like full-size giants in there. It sounds like kind of a raucous, maybe I don't know. You're not sure, ogres or something. You're not sure.
Okay.
Does it sound like we
Wait.
got a second one in there?
You know what?
All right. So first, I pull out.
Hold up, James. What did you say? Your crush, your or was it Mickey? Your
I was just
cut out.
asking what you heard, but yeah. Folk,
Okay,
what's going
sorry.
Okay. So you see Folk, and he turns to his greatsword. Waith, quietly.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What's behind the door here? Is it our enemy?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this.
Do we hear the sword? Because I feel like Crush would love this sword.
Why does he keep looking at the sword?
I guess I'll say that I'll say, Folk, that you can make his voice heard if you want.
Not right now because he seemed a little loud last time.
Maybe the
Fair
power.
enough.
I think Folk might be a little bit crazy. I don't know.
Keep an eye on him.
All right. So you've got this door here. You gonna try to open that, or are you gonna?
Well, I asked Waith, did he detect our enemy behind the door?
He said, "Yeah."
Oh, he did say yeah. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
missed
He was
that.
like, yes. Let us be gone. Let's do this.
Okay,
Prepare yourself.
so right before
Ready
I open the
yourself
door,
for
I
the
turn to
fight.
the other two and I go, all right, the two of us are going in. There's giants in here.
I look beside him to see another two. Like what?
Very good. Go ahead and make your strength check to open that door. Then I want you to make a stealth check to see how much noise you make doing it.
Oh, yeah, stealth. Yeah, my strong suit.
Do we all make some stealth here?
I don't even want to look. 6. Better than I thought it
All
would
right.
be.
Well, yeah. So you bust this door open, and I'm going to make a perception check here. Oops. See if this guy. All right. Well, unbelievably, you kind of throw your shoulder against this door, and it kind of bangs open. You still just hear in here. Sort of there's a second where you're, and then nothing. It goes back to nothing. So
Okay.
you see a well-acquitted room, and a large, very large bed with a very large giant in it. And I hesitate to name this giant because it's asleep, and it may end up not being much of a challenge. So I'm going to let you guys get a surprise round on this thing as you approach it, and
Okay.
then we will go from there. So go ahead and do what you're going to do.
I do have a question. Waith gets extra when it's a giant. Is an extra 2d6?
That's right.
Okay.
How high is the ceiling in here?
It's about 20 feet.
All right. I feel like that's good. That's good enough.
Oh, wait. Surprise round is with advantage, isn't it?
Yeah, this would be with advantage. Yeah.
All right. So which one did I get? Yeah, I hit.
Yeah.
No problem.
20 feet. Very good.
Slashing, but
All
I
right.
need 2 more d6. Hold on.
Yep.
Ooh, look at that, Waith. Thanks.
I'm a bit rusty. Sorry. Only 2. You're not holding me right. You're holding me like an axe. Stop it. So that's gonna be 14.
I don't
Go
get
ahead.
all my attacks, do I?
I guess technically you do. So go ahead and get them, dish them out.
Okay.
And if Folk, you want to roll yours at the same time, or Folk and Mickey and Crush, you can do all yours at the
Right.
same time.
So if I were to run up the wall and then elbow drop down on the sleeping giant, would that be like falling bludgeoning damage on him?
Yeah, I'll let you do it this time.
Nice. All right, because that's one of his other signature moves is the atomic elbow drop from whatever the height of the roof would be, because he can run up walls.
I like it.
All right.
And I'm
So
Oh,
I
and
got,
he's prone, right?
Yeah, sure is.
Oh,
I got
boy.
another 22 and another 25 damage.
Let's see, 16, 17, 24, and then I think from 20 feet up, that's an additional 2d6.
at the end of all this. I just want to use "Toll the Dead,"
Okay,
and
sounds good.
as it makes this dong sound in his head, I
Fee fi fo fum. I smell blood of a big dum dum. Come on, boys.
Let me go ahead and see if he makes his wisdom save. Is that right? Is it wisdom or con?
Wisdom 16.
I'm going to give him disadvantage because he's asleep. Oh, maybe I won't. Did it roll it by accident? 0!
Aha.
Got a 0. So that's going to be a success. It's 10. And the 8. And I don't even think I've added in all of Crush's damage. And so,
That would be 37.
yep. All right. And they did.
He disappeared.
So, they go, and never tell the tale. So
Another illusion, boys.
the only disadvantage is it was a little bit noisy, partially because of the Toll the Dead. But from what you can hear, it's a bunch of raucous, movement pretty much everywhere else. Anyway, so nobody seems to react at this point. Okay, let me check something. Let me do one thing real quick to see if anybody heard anything.
You know, I really feel like we should just ask one of these giants where the kids are.
And also, in hindsight, I guess asking the one that was by himself and sleeping that we had the jump on might have been a good one.
I think that poison's going to put him out for a while, though.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not using the poison. This one's obviously dead. I jumped on him from the ceiling here, but
Right, you did.
the elbow drop.
Taking a look around, you've got a looks like you've got a shelf here about 9 feet off the floor that you were able to jump off of with a silver comb set with gems and a large gold hairpin.
Could I ask what's the hairdo of the giant we just slayed?
It's elaborately coiffed,
Mm.
sort of in a beehive style hairdo.
Ooh.
Exquisite.
Grandma would love this giant.
Yes. Her reading glasses are over here on the side. Sure. No.
Awesome. We killed Grandma.
Yeah, as we crush them into the ground.
Oh,
Grandma Hill Giant.
the old giant.
All
Wait,
right.
when we start this servant uprising, couldn't we just ask the servants where the kids are going to be? So we give them weapons, we tell them to flee, and then we ask them where the kids are, right?
I ask Waith what he thinks of this idea, and I let his voice be heard.
Wait, you're saying you want to arm giants? Are you imbeciles? They're evil. They need to be slain. What are you doing?
Oh my god, what's that?
It's my sword,
Oh,
Waith.
I am Waith. A pleasure. But now, to the giant killing. There are giants to the north and giants to the east. Let's get going.
we can trust this sword.
Absolutely.
I just point to the corpse. I mean,
That's exactly what a talking sword would say.
Would I lie?
I literally have no idea.
I'm not sure, but you know what? Seems pretty cool to me.
alrighty. I'm gonna move to this door, take a look down the hallway, and give a listen.
you've got a long corridor here. And listen here. Go ahead. Your perception. You hear basically with this raucous noise from the north. You don't quite hear anything coming out of here.
That and probably Waith was ringing in my ears. But anyway.
That's right. That's right.
All right. Let's
They're
give it a
in
try.
there. They're in there.
How many?
Saying that about the southern door.
I'm not exactly sure. I just know they're in.
All right.
Actually,
I'm gonna.
I say that you technically have to you have a use of it to detect enemies. So
How many uses do I get? I know it's so many charges, but I don't know how many charges I have.
7, and you've used probably, well, let's say 2 so far.
Okay.
So
All right, then we'll hold off from that, and I am going to do the safe version, which is see if I can open the door and then see if it was stealthily.
Okay.
Because I roll like that. Well, I can't open the door.
okay, so you kind of get it, and it's like especially jammed, you know. So you're like, so go ahead and give me a stealth check now. That's why you've been making.
Okay. Do I have? Do I still have disadvantage even though I have the door's protection?
It affects the DC. So
Okay, that works. All right. So an 11.
okay. Let's see what they got. B5 I smell. Oh,
Hey, it works for me. If they open the door, I can start swinging.
button. Just thinking about it. And nothing. Let's try that again.
Oh
What?
my good God! I'm just
There.
checking my my thing. I've got 100 gold now. All right,
Oh, boy.
we got to.
Oh,
It's been accumulating. I feel like we need to start maybe getting a little bit reckless. I don't know.
It's there for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Just bust in. Okay, so somehow they don't hear that noise. Do you want to try to get it again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
That does do it. It's not great, but it does do it. Give me another stealth now.
Okay. Do.
All right.
A natural 7.
So you're not sure. You think when that gong went off before from the Toll of the Dead, you may have made a little bit of noise enough to wake these guys up for just a minute, because you see that they are basically sitting up and getting their great clubs, but they haven't actually. They haven't even stood yet. So when you joggle the door, and there's like kind of a. They may be not sure if they heard that, but then when you bust the door open, they are basically ready. So let's give me an initiative.
Okay.
Start initiative. All right.
Man, I am all about some of these like 9s and 10s.
Now I want to see the Giants at like 15. There we go.
there we go.
Got a 15. I will actually. I'll roll. I'm going to add this guy. I'm going to give him. Maybe I will. Figure it out. Yeah, don't worry. Okay. We got you lined up. So you come in here, and they are ready for love. So as you step up, these guys grab. See, this guy will grab his club and deliver it to you, to your face. The other guy is going to throw a rock.
Not a rock.
Not a rock. Mouse hates me. This. Gets up, gives a whack at old Folk.
That hits.
20 to hit, 17 damage. He delivers another blow. This time, 17 to hit, 21 to hit.
No. 17 does
He's
not
gotten
hit.
better. Oh, it didn't hit. I thought it hit the first time.
No, it didn't hit the first time. 17.
Sweet, very good. And then the other one throws a rock at you because it's hilarious. That rock is going to
Hit.
22 to hit, 21 damage. Gonna smash your brains. All right, so kind of goes over here, grabs another rock, and then it's Folk.
Okay, the one in front of me, because the other one's too far to reach. All right. And we are going to start beating on him.
Yes, that's the spirit.
Does that hit?
12 will not quite fit unless you've got a +1 from the
I don't think so.
20 will though.
Okay. And another 12. Well, anyway, the 20.
And then add 6 to that.
Oh, it was 13. All right. And add 6 or add 2d6?
Or 2d6.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here. Okay, so 21 points.
Right. And he actually, something that hasn't come up yet, is that he needs to make a saving throw versus a DC 15 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh,
So,
okay.
that is you hear you go Waith go huzzah, and then tries to kind of overwhelm him.
By the way, I'm keeping Waith on silent.
Okay, too bad. When he does this, he goes huzzah, and everybody hears it. But he's like, "Oh, sorry, I'll try to keep it under control." But the giant just kind of he brushes it off.
Okay, fair enough.
He seems more puzzled than anything. Okay, that's Folk.
All right. Crush. So if I wanted to use a some money for a what do you call it? The potion of fire giant strength.
Yeah.
How would I go about using that potion?
So that basically you get the benefits of the effect of the potion. So it immediately takes effect, but it takes an action to do it. So you'd be like, it's as if you drank the potion essentially. So you take the action, drink it, and then you can move.
I got you. So I wouldn't have my attack.
No.
Oh man. You know what? I guess in the interest of this, I will still move up a little bit and drink a fire giant strength potion.
Yeah.
Just to use some of this generous money from everyone.
All right,
So I'll move
good.
up right there and drink a potion. Let me put it in chat.
Okay, it lasts for an hour.
Ooh, okay. Oh man, if I knew that, I would have drank that ages ago. Oh well.
Yep. Sorry. All right. So you kind of take a quick shot of the juice there before you go in to duke it out, and you can position yourself somewhere in there if you want. You got to move. You have a pretty substantial mistake. And then Mickey.
Mickey's gonna poke his head in and say, "Sheesh! Oh, that's no good. Well, kid, aim for the knees." And Mickey is going to throw it up to, let's see, St. Kevin Hewer. Thanks, Kevin, for the donations and saving those kids. And
Give them kids.
he's gonna buy a Folk. You're down pretty low, huh?
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna buy a potion of supreme healing for Folk. Is that
great?
cool to do?
Oh, I think I'm gonna. I was gonna remember how if you could buy stuff for other people. I think you can.
Okay. I can't remember.
I'll let you
All right.
know. As long as you're spending your money.
Yeah.
It's like I think it's all right. So getting a response from that, you have to spend your action to do that, but you can.
Yeah, I'm spending my action to. But I
Okay,
can.
great.
Okay. Cool.
Very good. So you kind of channel healing through him, through you to him. So folk, you get the benefit of that, which is pretty damn substantial, actually. So you set up supreme healing.
It's
Yeah.
10d4 plus 20.
Yeah.
And
So
you can do that in the boon thing, the boon character.
that's right.
Just display in VTT at the top when you click on it.
And meanwhile, these guys are gonna be enough of a pain in your butt to get a couple names. So I'm going to name these guys. I've been waiting for you guys to encounter a dude that's worth fighting for a while. You've done a good job of avoiding those. Grunglebus, the player slayer, is going to hit you with a rock. And Steve. So, Grunglebus and Steve together again. All right.
Is the great Steve in there? I've heard many of his exploit. This will be a worthy battle, finally.
Oh no! Name giants. You know these are bad. Then.
Mickey, you juice this guy up. I'm gonna let you roll that when you get a chance. If you can't figure it out, then I can duplicate it for you.
Gotcha. I didn't know if I should roll it or who was rolling it.
I'll get it for you. There it goes.
Got it.
Look at that.
Look at
45
that.
points. Pretty good.
Not too bad.
Means
right,
that
so,
they're standing, so it's pretty good.
Yep. All right, so Grunglebus is going to rock your business. Steve's in here too, and so he likes them rocks because it makes it inconvenient for you guys. So he sees Mickey in there channeling godly energies, and he's going to beam him with one of these boulders. So Mickey's suddenly hurtling towards you.
Wait, incoming!
And that is going to be a 16 to hit Mickey. I don't know if that hits or not.
I'm nimble, light like a butterfly. I dodge out of the way.
Sweet. Meanwhile, Steve is going to punish you for waking him up with 2 more beautiful hits. First hit is going to be a 27.
That
Right.
hits.
And that's going to do 19 big points as he starts to swat at you. And you raise Waythe to try to block it, but it's just too much power. And the second one, good hit, but 10 damage. So minimum.
What armor class did it hit? Oh, 24. Okay,
24.
10 damage. All right.
So the mighty Steve and the doughty Grunglebus, the player slayer, dish out untold damage, and then Folk is back.
Yeah, Waythe is upset by that. And I'm going to help Waythe be upset by that. Waythe, you
Stop
suck.
goofing around, Folk. Let's do this.
Waythe, why don't you keep your edge towards the enemy? I did that time.
I will give you my halfling luck to re-roll that one.
Oh yeah, so you just take the 27 as the re-roll.
Okay. So that's going to be 17 damage.
All right, very good.
Second attack.
Hold on just a second.
Okay.
All right. I need to see if he makes a.
The strength.
Save. It's kind of a pain, but to roll every time.
Yeah,
All right.
I wasn't worried about that. All right, so the second one hits very well.
Okay.
And does 13 plus another 6, so 19 points of damage on that one.
Okay.
And then the third one.
He actually falls prone on this. Pretty sure.
As in, like he's dead?
No, he just falls prone. Yeah, because what way knocks him over? That.
Oh, I see the strength roll now. Oh, I got that.
Uh-huh.
All right. And so the last one, while he's prone, I attempt to remove his head.
All right.
And. Well, 21. Well, no. 19.
Yeah. Hey, okay. Yeah. So, 19. Right. So Steve is getting the business. Okay. So that was full. Crush.
All right. So Crush comes in, sees that Steve is, I don't know, being attacked. He's a little bit upset, but he thinks he might have also heard of Grundlebungus, the Player Slayer. Somewhere in the back of his head, he might have heard about him possibly doing some player slaying. So he thinks good enough, goes over here, and he's going to attempt his famous Crush Fist Crunch, and attempt to grapple him. Kind of grab his arms and kind of do the little bendy thing. You know what I'm trying to say. So
An arm lock?
It's kind of like the finger bend thing back where you kind of bend him into submission.
All right.
And that's a athletics against his athletics or acrobatics, I believe, for a grapple.
He's going to go acrobatics because he's very nimble. But he was a dancer. Or actually, on second thought, I think I'll go for athletics, such as it is.
Ooh, and he fails.
Uh-oh. So what is the outcome of that?
Well, he's grappled as one of my attacks. So I've got him. I'm holding him in place by the one hand, and then the free hand is going to take a couple of punches at his face.
Free shots. Okay.
Yeah. So
I him with advantage on that.
Nice. So I think I've still got 2 attacks left. So let's do that.
Sick. Me too. It hit. Total 22 points. Looks like. And does that incorporate your new strength? Yes.
Yep. My thing got updated. That's part of why I use grapple, is because now I'm even more buff, and I got him in the hand lock thing, and I'm really bending him over, waiting for him to scream uncle. Maybe get him to tap out. We'll see.
All right. Grunglebus howls with frustration as you're doing these unfair things like grabbing and pulling and twisting, which he's never encountered before. It's all either been cutting or smashing.
Welcome to the ring, sucker! And then I'm going to continue bending his fingers.
All right. Very good. He's howling and moaning. Mickey.
Way to get him, kid! And Mickey runs in here. Well, he's actually not going to necessarily run that way. How does the ominous Steve looking?
The ominous and doughty Steve is looking bloodied. He's got some slashes from this. And he actually got, right now, I think he's prone.
He's prone. Okay.
Yeah, laying on his bed.
Oh, laying on his bed. All right. Mickey might be too short to jump up and hit him. I don't know. Okay. Well, Mickey's going to run around. Get about there. He's got a plan, but he doesn't know if he needs to do it or not. He gets right there. And he's going to cast a cantrip he's never got to use before. He doesn't use supplemental material. Word of Radiance.
Word of Radiance.
Utter a divine word. And burning radiance erupts from myself.
Okay, I'm going to need to make a save.
Each creature of your choice, see within range, must succeed a con saving throw. This might
Okay.
not be the best one to choose.
Yep,
Oh,
so
okay.
Steve kicks it with a 22, and Grunglebus with a 15.
All right, well,
Which is
Grunglebus
a fail.
will
Yes.
take a little bit of damage, some radiant damage.
Radiant.
Radiant. Oh,
14
14.
points. Okay, so he starts to sizzle and pop
That.
under the. It's the worst suntan of his life. Sunburn.
And then it's going to cast Shield of Faith on Falk.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
What does that
Sure.
give me?
Plus 2.
Cool.
Use it. All right. Just in time as Grunglebus seeing this. Okay, so
He's
grappled.
grappled.
And he will try to. I guess he's going to try to break this grapple.
Good luck.
See if your luck helps. Whoa! Gosh. So he starts struggling. It's like wrestling with a kitten. You've got him pinned down completely. And he's just squirming back and forth. He starts to make this noise. You're not letting me play or slay you.
I've got the hands, and I'm starting to do the thing where you're bringing them back around and upward, and I got his hands like
Should I do a full Nelson on him there?
We'll see. We'll see what Payne's got lined up for him next. But he's going down.
He clears his throat. He becomes a lot huskier. But then Steve, who's not to be forgotten, stands tall, seeing that Folk is starting to get distracted by all this wrestling in the corner. Decides he will take advantage of that and try to deliver a couple great club strikes. First one is going to be 12, which is going to miss. The second one, 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
23 points. So you kind of easily deflect the first blow, but it was faint. The second one is a powerful blow to your side. Kind of knocks you into one of these beds. Okay, Folk, you retaliate.
Oh, yeah. All right. Here comes the Waith. God damn you, Waith. I want to go back to my great axe.
So you rolled a 2 and a 16. The 16 will hit. All right.
For 12 plus 18 total.
Okay.
And the last one. 16 does hit.
Okay.
And 8 plus... God, Waith, you suck. 13 total.
Suck, do I? Ha! Slain. Slain Steve the Mighty. What have you done? I did all the work. You didn't cut anything.
Alrighty, I'd lay him on the bed and say, slay the other one while I use my great axe.
Stop it. Don't pick me up. All right, and that's it for me. That was it for Folk. I think I should give another attack.
No.
Third one. Okay. Crush. Oh, did you want to move? You can walk.
No, actually, I don't.
Yep. All right. Crush.
Use your
I
head,
guess,
kid.
I was about to say, yeah, with after having brought his arms around and he's kind of squealing pain, he's just gonna wail on him with a flurry of headbutts. I think, let's see, yeah, three headbutts back to back.
All right, that's good.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Those all hit. Let's see. Let's add this up. That is 36. He's got 6.
I yell, "Looks like you're no good at being a face," and then I just kind of crunch into his face with my forehead.
So it's just a bloody mess after you get done pounding your face into his face. Mickey, you're there. You see this happening. You're not sure what to make of it, but it seems to be working.
Mickey is mainly watching technique over here. He's got some notes for Crush later. Right now, he's going to ring the bell, sounding round 3. As he tolls the dead.
Right. Sounds good. That up. Some wisdom. Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
He says, "I am Grunglebuss, the wise player slayer." There, and he shakes out. As your gong goes unanswered. He rises to his feet, pushing Crush off a bit, since you aren't persisting with the grapple.
Oh wait, is he not? Did you roll a thing?
So I don't think that if you don't move to grapple him, I don't think he has to. I think the way grappling works now, I think he can. He's basically stuck. And that let's check. So grapple.
I feel like grapple is always one of those rules that no matter how many times I have looked at it, I never remember exactly how it works.
So grapple character's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. Condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature. But that's about it. Basically, it reduces his speed to 0. He didn't want his speed to reduce to 0, so he kind of pushed back. But now you guys are snuggling, and he's going to try to pound you with his club. Especially since you're eating his face, and he's gonna slay a player, or he's not gonna be happy. It's his raison d'etre.
Let's see.
But you're very close. You can't seem to get. You're under his guard. Misses with the first one.
I was about to say there's too much blood running down his face. Can't see properly.
Right. And actually, the blood, his blood slick hands make him kind of fumble the club, so you can't quite get the distance on you. Keep on him. So that's it. Folk.
Folk's going to drink a potion of supreme healing.
All right. Sounds good. Can you roll that, or do you want me to roll it?
No, I'll roll it.
And then
I seem to have hit it twice. I don't know why. But
you still got to click the box.
So I get 41 back.
Very good. All right. So you are rejuvenated, and you can move if you want.
I shall move. Now I will help out Crush a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop. Hold on. Back up 1.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yep. Rush.
All right. Let's roll some dice and then see what comes out of it. 1, 2, 3.
Very nice.
Wow, if all 3 of those hit, I'm just going to combine it into to one kind of giant haymaker. He kind of winds up, he spins his hand around a bit, and then he attacks with the other hand. Real quick jab for 37 damage.
All right. Let's see. Nice one. Let's see what we got here. And 37 will knock out Grungle Bundle, the player slayer. No players slain by Grungle Bundle. All right. So your punch just delivers as an uppercut, and he flies back and crashes through this bed, smashing it to pieces. Very good. So he collapses, and you guys kind of take a second to catch your breath, look around the room. This looks like a kind of a barracks. These guys were off duty. You find a little loose gold, but not much else, other than a placard underneath the bed of each one. The legendary Steve, legendary Grundlebungle, Grunglebundle, Grunglebungus. I think that's what it's supposed to be. So, all right, cool. So we've been here about 2 hours now, right? When do we start? 6, 7, 8, 9? 3 hours? Is that right?
Yeah.
Just about 3
So-
hours. Yep.
So I think it's a good time to take a brief bio break. We can. I'm sure you guys need to. Too. So I'm gonna let Control tell me how much time we get off here, and see what they say. But if you want to just take let's take 5-10 minutes, and stay about 5 minutes, and we'll come back and kill some more giants. Okay. Thanks so much. See you in a minute.
Oh man, I hope I have time for coffee. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be a tight one. We'll see.
I got 3 hours to go. So we'll see how it goes. I made some tea. Okay. See how maybe that'll help. And we're back. So far, the contenders. That's what we'll call these guys. We got Folk. We got Folk Breakstone. We got Mickey Goldmill. We got Crush Fist Crunch in the Golden Belt. I think J.K. Rowling missed out. If Crush Fist Crunch in the Golden Belt sounds like it could be
Well, that's why I wrote some follow-up fan fiction set in that
Yeah.
universe. So it's if you ever want to check that out, check my live journal.
What disturbed me was the Slash fan fiction you had with Mickey. That was
Hey, it's not for everyone, but some people like it.
So now that we've scared away any possible chance of a sponsorship, you guys have search the barracks. You find some a little bit of a pouch of 40 platinum pieces in one of these chests, and that's about it. So your fight. See, there was a little dead tolling there, but fortunately, the area that you're in is kind of a raucous area. The sound of the whatever it is, ogres or whatever in the next room, did not seem to be that they were having a rowdy time. And after you wait a moment, nobody seems to come. So, what are you going to do now?
Quick question: do we need to mark down any of the gold we find? Is that going to be relevant at all? Okay.
Nope. Just
I think you should chuck
it.
you should chuck it at people as a improvised
I do have
missile attack.
I'm going to use these platinum pieces in my sling.
You could theoretically bribe. I mean, maybe characters in the game or something.
True.
Well,
all right.
I'll mention it.
I want to go down here and check this door out, and also see what's down the hall.
Which door?
Where I move Folk up on the right hand side.
Very good.
There.
All right, I see him. So I'm going to move the map up here. All right, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception coming up.
And if you, Crush and Mickey, if you want to do it.
I'll give it a shot after yelling at Falk. Don't go so fast, kid.
Pace yourself.
Gotta stop taking him straight to the noggin.
All right. So, Crush, you can kind of hear, Folk's got this big helm and he doesn't take it off when he listens to the doors. But he's pretty good anyway. But you can both hear, does anybody speak Giant, by the way?
No.
All right.
No.
So you hear a very large, a husky, feminine voice is a and you hear like kind of a sort of a more sheepish male voices respond.
I don't understand what they're saying, but it sounds like a domestic dispute in there.
I'm telling you, Coach, we give these people some weapons, we get an uprising, and then I'd teach them all how to wrestle for their freedom.
Listen, I think these two are uprising against one another.
All right, we'll see. Should we go in there and break it up?
I want to see what's further down the hall here.
First, I want to see what's down the hall, which he hasn't shown us yet.
What?
I think it's the door.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you guys could see that. I apologize. Just a second. It is a. Oh, I'm hiding. Am I hiding things or am I healing?
Oh no, the darkness is coming, boys.
I shoot the darkness.
I think it believes in a thing called love.
Oh, it's a door. Oh, there you go.
It is a door. And from that room, you do not particularly hear it.
Okay. Well, I came here to kill giants, so sucks to be them on the other side of the door.
All right. Can I open that up?
Yeah, I'm going to roll now.
Give me a little strength check if you do it. Actually, probably at this point, Crush can probably open it without.
Did it not show up? All right, I roll again.
Evan, you do it. All right, so you open this door, and no stealth roll needed because you immediately are confronted with a scene here. You see 3 hill giant servants. They are kind of smaller. They are not the sort of warrior-bred giants that seem to predominate the fighting force that you've encountered so far. You kind of caught a glimpse of some like this in the kitchens, but they are kind of more ogre-sized. But there is a large, large matronly ogre here, and that is going to be. I'm going to dub her this fine fellow. This is. Let me get this in here. All right. This is appropriately, instead of the nasty old matron, this is Yo Mama's Monster. Bam! So, thank you for the donation. That was an anonymous donation from Yo Mama's Monster. And she turns and says, and points at you with a ladle, which is about as big, seems to be made from a small tree trunk. And then she gestures at the other 3 and then points at you. And that's initiative.
Let's speak with our fists.
All right, so make sure you hold on a second. I need to, before I do this, I need to start the initiative. Clean it out. Oop. Clear it. Okay, very good. So make sure you click on your token before you roll initiative. Oof. Okay. We're all set. All right, Mickey, you jump in action.
All right. Does Folk still have Shield of Faith going? Has it been less than 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'd say it's been less than 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. He's going to use a fallback on his old tricks right now and keep concentrating on that spell. Going to cast a Word of Radiance while he's got all 4 of them right here. These poor boys trying to eat oranges on an infomercial.
Yeah.
So if I get some Constitution saves.
All right.
If you two ever get that art, it's goofy.
From your mama's, that would be whoever makes the prepackaged stuff for Roll20. What's the DC? 16?
16.
Okay, so the Yo Mama's Monster gets 14 and fails. Let's see how these other boys do. All right, starting left to right. You said it was a
Constitution.
con save. All right. 1,
Very good.
3.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, he can't get them all.
try that. Do it.
So they each take 8.
Okay. This will take me just a second to punch in. All right. Boom. Then the one who saved, does he take 4 or does he take
None.
0?
Cantrip.
Now, I got a question for you. This is Word of Radiance, right?
Yeah.
It's a cantrip. How many d8s are you rolling at 11th level?
3. It's a D6 per.
D6.
Oh, d6. Oh, great. Now the numbers make sense to me. I
Yeah.
was going, that's a really pretty roll continuously coming out of that.
Yeah. Not so great.
All right. See, so that was Mickey. Anything else, Mickey? Any movement?
He doesn't see any bonus actions he wants to take, but he will. He'll take a step forward and show these boys how to defend themselves.
All right. Sounds good. You step up. Gonna gesture at your mama's monster. And Crush, you're up.
All right. Crush sort of kind of saunters into the room, pretty slowly, not a care in the world, kind of past him a little bit, kind of got his back turned, and then he kind of does this backwards high kick straight into the giant's chest, hopefully, with some rolls. 1, 2, 3.
5, 30, 15. And see, you're attacking the mama's monster.
Yes.
All right, those will all hit.
All right,
24.
that is 39 damage.
All right. 7 points. All right, your mama's getting her ass smacked around here.
I was about to say, yeah, your mama said knock you out, sucker.
All right, folk.
All right. I tell Waith this is his last chance.
My last chance.
Yes, you've been sucking.
What is the blade to the arm that wields it?
Not much this time around, I'll tell you that much.
All right, well, 2 out of 3. Ain't bad. So, 2 of those will hit. The 11 will miss.
So that's 31.
Actually, we got to see if she falls down because you might get advantage.
Oh.
Check. Strength check. DC 15. Yeah, she barely keeps her footing. All right, so we got.
Is that from the first attack or the second attack?
Oh yeah, I need to.
Okay.
Barely kept her foot.
All right. And now I got to add 46 to the damage.
Okay.
And another 12. So 31 plus 12, 43.
All right. 43, not bad. Okay. She's actually looking pretty rough. And she screeches at you, and then she's going to take out all her frustrations on. See, everybody's kind of whacked her, but it's going to be Crusher Folk. All right, Folk. So she goes to humble you. They all go on the same initiative, basically, anyway. All right. So with her giant ladle, she tries to smash you with that. That's going to hit a 20, 17.
That misses with the Shield of Faith.
All right. And then with the rolling pin she's got in her hand, she misses. So unfortunately, cannot seem to land a blow. However, these Chill Giant servants step up. They kind of seem to sort of reluctantly step up here, but they do step up. She seems to be browbeating. 21 going to hit you?
21 does hit.
All right, does 6 points. These guys are obviously not as strong as giants themselves. Crush, you're going to get. He's going to step up and try to get you.
Ooh.
18 hit, 12.
Yep, 18 does hit.
And the last one will move up and also try. They're all using like improvised kitchen implements, basically. Okay, that looks like a 13. Probably see. And that is them. All right. So, boom, boom. She seems to be screaming at you and telling you. Mickey.
Mickey's gonna grab his amulet and say, "Come on, gods, help us save the children." as he asks the viewers to donate what they can, reminding them it's only $95 away until we get bonuses to our AC, I believe.
There you go. Nice.
And with that, he's going to let's see, making sure this isn't a cast aid on his allies, myself and Crush and Folk there.
Okay. Great.
So for the next 8 hours, your hit points will increase by 5.
All right.
Hit point
Hit
maximum.
points increased by 5. So you have to keep track of that. I'm not going to do it well, but that's good.
Yeah.
All right.
That's going to be his. Let me just check his bonus here. Yeah, it's just going to be his round for now. He's going to shift a bit, see if he can maybe help get some angles for Crush.
Okay. Sounds good. Opening up some angles, so you kind of boost them, give them a thumbs up. Everybody feels better, more confident, and as you reposition, Crush steps up.
Actually, you repositioned right into where I was going to push him, but that's fine.
Oh.
That's good. No, first I'm going to do, I guess, attack, flurry of blows to try and knock him prone, and then I'll try and end with what I am informed is called a face washer. So we'll see what these, if any of these hit. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And then for the knocked prone on Mama there, it needs to make a what is it? A dex saving throw of 14 or fall prone.
Well, Mama, your mama's monster fails it because she's dead.
Oh. All right. So well, I still get that. Oh wait, actually, if it's dead, I really wanted to get that face washer in. Oh well.
You could have done it on the second one. That's fine.
I was about to say no. I try and do a standing face washer, which is essentially just grinding my boot into one of these other standing monsters' faces. Right. Not quite the same effect if it was a prone monster, but it should still be pretty good. And another unarmed strike.
How many attacks did you have total? I see 4.
So
one of these could have gone to a third.
Yep. So it's 2 attacks and flurry of blows is another 2 attacks. So that's 4.
Okay, I got you. So this would be.
Yeah, this would be technically my second attack.
All right. Whoa. All right. So you drive your boot into this guy's face as your mama's monster crashes to the ground, ladles and rolling pins flying everywhere, and you then drive your boot into this poor Hill Giant servant's face, and he staggers back a little bit, looking sort of daunted, and Folk. Just quietly murdering these guys.
You better believe it.
Right.
So that's going to be 20 points. 20 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's fresh.
Did he fall down or anything?
Check. Quite the adversary previously.
Nope.
22. He does not.
Okay. That's a miss.
Oh, actually, that's a natural one. He can re-roll with Mickey's help.
Oh, okay. Reroll. That's it.
Oh, great.
So
Falling
21
down.
points.
Right.
And he's still standing. Weasel.
Standing. Let's see.
And the last whack of waste this round. 14
Great.
plus 9, 23 points of damage.
All right, I'll finish him off.
And I move to here.
Very good. Oh, did I lose my? I just lost my initiative because I died. Where did it put him? All right, so these guys throw down.
At 4.
What's he at 4? Okay. So these guys throw down their ladles and kitchen knives, and they kind of raise their hands up. No, and they seem to have surrendered to you.
Mickey, this is the chance. Enact the plan.
Looks like they're tapping out.
Yeah, well, give them the weapons and have them rise up.
Where are the children?
Oh yeah, that was the other plan too. That's right.
Use your noggin, not like before.
Where's the
they
children?
So they kind of look at each other and they sort of look confused, and they don't seem to understand what you're trying to.
All right. I try in Common and Dwarven. Any reaction?
No.
Okay. Anybody else got other languages?
I don't think they're going to understand Halfling.
Yeah, I was going to say, or Orcish. Well, maybe Orcish.
Maybe.
Any response? Any response?
Oh, yeah. Why don't you say so? He says, children, like small you, like that one? And he points at Mickey.
Tell them less wrinkles.
Less wrinkles. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe down in King's chamber, King's treasure chamber.
How do we get there?
Yeah, and where's that?
And they point out that door and kind of to the left.
Oh, out the door and to the left. Gotcha. And here's your opportunity to rise up against your masters. Wait, first of all, are you being held here against your?
They nod that they are, and you can see kind of like they look like they have a bunch of ladle shaped entries all over their heads and bodies.
All right, Crush gives a rousing speech. Well, you may have been beaten down. Society may have forgotten about you, but this is your time. This is your time to rise up and take what's yours. And even though they just threw down ladles and knives, he pulls out the knives that he took from before and gives them new knives, despite them already being at his feet. And really gives a rousing like, now get out there and show them what you're made of. And
make
you want me to roll?
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Oh yeah. Yep. Definitely my strong suit. Don't you worry.
They go, and they go out and they run down the hallway, but not in the direction that you thought you were going to. They seem to be running towards the front door.
It works for me.
Kid, I couldn't notice the cadence of whatever you say to them. It kind of sounds like a speech I gave you earlier.
I mean, I was trying. It's I'm used to the kind of intros that I'm supposed to give. I'm not used to the kind of motivational thing. I'm used to threatening to kill people, not trying to spur them on. It's a little bit difficult.
Don't you worry about being a coach yet, though. You'll get there. Right now, we need to train you up and go kill these giants.
I quickly
let's
leave their conversation to not hear it and go to the other door because I already got to deal with Waith and there's far too many chatty people in this party.
That folk seems like a wet blanket, right, Mickey?
I wasn't going to say anything out loud.
Mickey,
I highly doubt that.
Crush, did you want to look around in here while folk
Actually, yeah, I would, or no, yeah, let them, yeah, never mind.
You guys are here talking.
Hulk
Yeah,
leaving and then immediately coming back to check the room.
Well, no, sorry, folks. I've been up since 5 a.m. It's just, you're
Now
going to
that
have
was-
some interesting maneuvers from me coming up.
But yeah, I guess
No problem.
give the room a bit of a once-over. Perception.
So you see that the matron, the thing that when you look to see if this if your mom is not very good, when you look around and you see there is a chest here that actually happens to have a lock, which is the first lock you've seen.
Headbutt.
And then when you look over at the matron, you see that she has a key around her neck. And after about 15 minutes, it occurs to you that maybe that key could be used to open the lock. Inside, you find a pretty much a very wealthy stash of 800 gold pieces, some platinum bracelets, and 4 potions. You do not know what those potions are.
You're muted, Ryan.
Well, he answered it straight away after that. All right. So I guess should we just divvy them up at random and hope for the best?
Sure.
Can
We've been rolling on intellect so far. That sounds brilliant.
can we take a little
Sounds good.
wet the
Oh
palate
yeah, I guess that's
section,
right.
Yeah, can the alcoholic halfling have a taste of each?
It was an accidental
You
big.
can,
It's a very big opening.
You can make a check. I'll let you make an Arcana check with the taste. Which one are you gonna? But I may have you have an effect from any one of them.
I will take the first one. I guess I don't know. I don't. Was
All
there much of a description? I'll just take whichever one. Just reaching at
All
random.
right. All right. So the first one you taste, and it tastes very much. It is like you get 1 hit point back, and you would sense it's a healing potion. And the second one looks like a much larger, darker, richer color of the first. So
Here's-
those two,
here's-
you
oh.
think that
Sorry. No, sorry.
Wow, I could
you think you
probably use
have
those.
you think you have a healing and a superior healing potion.
Good viscosity on these. Here, you guys are going to need these more than me.
Let's see. What is my health at? It is a whole 44. Not great. Not terrible.
Should we take a knee in here and have a
Oh,
short?
you got 44? You go ahead and drink both of them.
Oh yeah.
What's your max?
80.
Yeah, drink both of them. I'm not.
we,
I'm not. I'm only down like a third.
Are we doing rest at all in this? I don't know.
Yeah, you can rest, but you're probably resting in the giant stronghold is unadvised.
Okay, I was just thinking a short rest, but an hour might be a little long.
All right. How many D's do I roll if I were to drink both those potions?
So let's see. A regular healing potion is probably best access through the boon chart because a regular healing potion is 2d4 plus 2, and a superior healing potion, which is what the second one is 8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8.
Yep.
All right. A whopping 5, and then
That's because he drank a little bit of it.
yeah. All right. So 36 total.
Pretty good. That's about what you needed.
Yep.
Pretty close. Okay. There are two more potions. We do not know. What they could
Being
be.
the former sommelier that he is, Crush will attempt to decipher what those last 2 potions are.
Okay. Take a little sip.
Yep.
The next one is a bitter and acrid, and seems to have no discernible effect.
This might be poison.
It might be decaf coffee.
It could be either one of those. It's hard to say.
So the
actually,
next one that you
Oh no, I was wondering if, as somebody who sometimes coats himself in poison to wrestle people, does any of this seem like a familiar tingling sensation or anything?
Well, you remember one time that like you were fighting a guy covered with poison. It was actually you were wrestling two guys, and it was afterwards you forgot to wash your hands, and you were like eating a mince pie, and you kind of it has a sort of reminiscent flavor to it.
It had a tang.
Tang
Yeah,
of the
tangy.
Tetris.
I do remember that.
And the third one, you're not sure. You'd have to. It doesn't seem to be poison, but you would have to quaff it. Certain.
All right, I'll hold on to this poison. Does anybody else want to take a just luck roll somewhere down the line and drink this?
Sure.
All right,
I have
I'll
a
hand
potion
off.
of I don't know.
Yep.
Potion I don't know from room number 5.
At a champ.
All right. So that resolved. Where do you want to head?
North.
To the children.
All right. You can bang around opening the door, and it doesn't seem to attract anybody, at least not yet. So we won't make you roll to open. But when you open this room up, you see that there is a large table to the right. There are numerous interesting things filling this place, dominated by a large fireplace. The mantle of the fireplace is kind of around the corner here, and you can see some things on top of it, like little oddities. You'd have to go a little closer. There's a hallway across the way. You can see distantly. There is a door and a set of double doors. It also looks like the passage kind of goes off to the left. And then the double doors to the immediately to your left, you can hear again that raucous party sort of environment that you heard before.
Okay, so I'll go around to see the rest of the dining area here.
Okay. You see that it's quite a vast hall filled with trophies and things. Let me
That's a disc. Oh, never mind.
see. The mantle of the fireplace holds a few items, such as a shiny brass jar and a humanoid skull. The room has 2 tables, several chairs, 2 stools, rugs, hides, and skins on the floor. Tables have pottery flagons and platters on them. Pots and kegs are all about the place. The walls display various trophies, heads of humanoids and other creatures, skulls, skins, and some arms and armor. Directly across from the fireplace, there are 8 shields mounted on them.
I'm gonna look in that shiny jar.
Okay. All right. Checking it out, it is it's just a brass jar. It looks like maybe you're not. It looks fancy at first, but taking a look inside, make an investigation check.
Okay, I'm good for that. That's my strong suit. Yeah. If I could remember the alphabet, I might be able to find it. There it is. Oh, not bad.
Okay. So looking in here, you think this is like maybe like an old spittoon from a nobleman's house or something like that. It kind of smells of like tobacco juice. It looks kind of shiny, but it actually is sort of a goofy thing to have on your mantle. And probably this idiot doesn't know what he's got.
Gotcha. So I put the lid back on and stick it back on the mantelpiece.
Okay. Mickey, Crush, what are you doing?
Anything else look intriguing in here? Is it all pretty evident as far as what's on the tables? Is it food, you said?
On the table, there's pottery flagons and platters, pots and kegs and things. So it looks like a lot of heavy drinking's been going on. And there's some like dirty plates. Yeah.
Well, Mickey just waits till the boys are done.
Crush does a couple of push-ups to keep his pump on.
All right.
Mickey on his back.
Okay. So, Folk, anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna listen down at this door.
Okay. Go ahead and make a check. Yep. Let's see. You don't immediately hear anything. It seems to be relatively quiet in there.
All right, I guess we should listen at this door then.
Yeah, Mick, you gonna come down, listen at the other door. 2 doors, right?
All right.
Any
So listening,
change?
you don't hear anything as far as you can tell. Right. You are able to open it up, and as soon as you open that door, a bear pounces on your chest. All right.
Nobody
it is
expects a bear trap.
It is a apparently I can smell you out here when it's poised, waiting. So it gets a little surprised. Go ahead and roll your initiative though, and get those up. It says polar bear, but it's actually a cave.
Uh-oh.
I probably forgot to start the initiative. Did your initiative show up? Looks like it did. Okay, there we go.
Yep.
Looks like it.
My mouse is hating me. It's like not clicking. What is going on? It's not giving me the step. That's weird. I don't know. 1 second. Make sure I get here, otherwise we'll have to pull it somewhere else. That's a hard time. I think I've got. Sure, I'm doing this right. Yeah. It's weird. They don't have the bears statted. I didn't encounter that before, but apparently they don't have the bears statted out. So I got to get that real quick. Just take a second. All right. So it looks like we're kicking it. 0. Ooh, big 3. It's a good thing it's a surprise round for it, because otherwise, I probably dead by the time it got to you. So, all right. What a surprise! All right, so it is going to. We're way down here, and the cave bear is going to attack. Hugh is going to get advantage. So. It's tough when you got to do it. When you got to type it in. 7. All right, so good. Advantage. 26, did you?
Yeah, that is.
Okay, very good. And it's dishing out beautiful. And you get bit for 10 points of damage. Suddenly leaps forward and savages. So it gets to do a claw action here. Stab. Claws. He's not going to hit. 16's not going to hit. 19. Does a 19 hit you right now, Folk?
It hits me right now, yes. If I've lost Shield of Faith, yes.
If it's only 10 minutes, then yes. And
Well,
24
you said it took them
No.
15 minutes to figure out the key.
yeah, that was just him. He'll figure it out later. So you'll get a little bite, little slash there. That's good. That's going to be a whopping 12 points damage as this thing rakes its claws on you. And so now, Mickey, you jump up.
Mickey, seeing this thing hop on Falk, was like, whoa, now. Am I right next to it, or is it 10 feet away from us, like on the map?
It is. So you are.
It's on Folk, so.
Yeah. I just didn't know if it had reach.
It doesn't. I mean,
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I'm not going to back up and risk taking a hit. I'm going to pull out a few rations and say, oh, no, now down, bear, down. And I throw some rations behind, like, go, boy.
oh, okay. You're gonna try to. Are you do animal handling here?
Sure.
All right, so that's good. It's gonna be tough. It's trained. It's faithful to its master. You look like food, so I'll give you disadvantage on it. But you give it a shot.
I will.
Roll 2 natural 20s.
All right.
I'll negate the disadvantage. So.
Ooh, all right.
Very good. So 21. All right. So then it kind of like snarls at you. You haven't heard it yet, and then it kind of you toss some food in there and kind of get the ease down. It kind of is snarling, but slowly starts to kind of back up a little bit. It's kind of sniffing over it with the food that you just. It doesn't. It
Up a little
seems
bit.
to be backing down.
Well, if you could shut the door.
I love how you're just like, I didn't expect that to work.
Shit. What do we do?
I guess
take a few steps back as it gets distracted.
yeah, I guess if coach is saying to shut the door, I'm just gonna shut the door.
All right. You shut the door and leave the bear inside. So not sure what's in there, but there were no kids in there, so you get that. Pretty sure you covered it.
I just don't feel good about animal abuse, boys.
Yeah, and I'm bloodied again.
I can't believe they put the bear in a trap like that and just launch it at you.
So otherwise, you've covered that corner of the world. You can head somewhere else, or you can continue to investigate around here. If you
You guys, yeah, never mind. Go ahead. Oh,
That's very, very festive.
wizard.
Man.
What was it?
It's Magnar.
I don't know if everyone can see Magnar yet, but we can see Magnar.
Where is Magna? What are you seeing? Oh, there he is. Well, so actually, we're about to be in a very good spot. So at this hour, we get another player, and so we are going to be bringing him in shortly. But let's get you guys placed. Where are you going to be?
Let's pop open another door, I guess, right?
Yeah. Let's going back. You boys look a little rough. I think you might need a rest sometime soon. Take a knee for about an hour.
Mickey, are you saying you need to rest?
Of course not. You're the one who got cuts on your face.
Well, I just drank another potion that nobody saw.
Yeah.
I'm feeling tip top, Mickey. Are you sure you don't need to rest?
Wait. I thought Falk was looking rough, but he looks better now. Never mind. Maybe I'm seeing things.
Yeah, I'm only down.
You on the sauce again, Mickey?
I'm down 15 points now. I rolled good on that potion.
Very good.
Mickey's gonna go listen to this door over here.
Okay, so I won't make you roll for that because it is a raucous. This is a very raucous party in there. Sounds like sounds just like a ton of people, a lot of noise, some sort of fighting and feasting and so forth. Some other Fs. You actually, as you near that door, Folk, like you can feel your sword sort of like chittering in its scabbard here, just kind of like, oh, the giant blood that can be spilled. What are we doing? Why aren't we in there slaying them all?
Is he referring to the door I'm at or the other two doors?
No, the other door.
Because there's only 3 of us.
Oh, well, we can do it. You and me. Let's go.
No, first we have to save the children.
Well, if we must. No, on this door, if you want to make a perception check,
Yeah, sure.
see what you got.
See if I can not find another bear.
Right.
Yep, I didn't find it.
Very good.
Oh,
You
well.
didn't find it.
Well, you didn't.
Oh, I rolled persuasion. What am I doing?
Try to persuade the door to tell you what's behind it, and it doesn't.
And it didn't listen, and neither
But
did
when
my
you
ears.
listen, you don't hear anything either. So your persuasion and your perception are both ineffective.
All right, let's open the door because we're running out of things that I can actually do.
All right, you're able to open it up. You come into this room. It is the chief's chamber. This room is where appears to be where the chief sleeps. It's hung with rugs and skins. There's hides on the floor. Holds a bed, 2 chairs, a small table with a ton of cheap wine, a chest for clothing and other clothing hanging on pegs. There's a thick chain of some sort set onto the wall, and an old shield and that is like giant sized, and some well used weapons.
Okay, investigate the room, search it.
Okay. You kind of toss it, but nothing. Most of the chief's treasures appear to be in the next room, the room the chief left. So this is the stuff that he kind of uses on a day-to-day basis. Nothing exceptional.
Okay.
I'm gonna mess up the bed a bit. Just throw his pillow on the ground. Maybe ruffle up the blankets a bit.
Got it. He's somewhere. He just starts feeling very sad for no reason. Can't really understand it.
Mickey's gonna go check the hole.
I don't want to break his heart and tell him it was a throw pillow.
Try to tell if there's any signs.
All right, next door. What's down the hallway?
Yes. Let me reveal this. What were you saying, Mickey? While I revealed this?
Mickey wanted to see if there's like a common trail of footprints heading in a particular direction out of the chief's
A
room.
common what? For some reason it cut out.
Like a trail of footprints, like where the dust hasn't settled on the ground.
Mickey, say that again. I it cut out.
Some a track.
I'm not even hearing Mickey.
I don't hear it well either. You're muted. You're muted.
Am I?
No,
Yeah,
I
we're
can
muted.
hear you. I can hear you, JT. But
I'll
His
I-
mic shows muted.
All right, now he shows not muted. Say something.
something
Now we can hear him.
weird.
I can't.
interesting.
I can't hear him. He shows me as it shows on my screen as muted.
Still?
Mm-hmm.
I refresh.
He's got a muted token on.
Now his muted token went away, and now I can hear him. You can't hear him?
I'm afraid to reload. I don't know what will happen. So,
Mickey, what were you saying?
no, it's now disappeared. I must just caught up with him.
Okay.
Now he's not moving at all.
Yeah, he's frozen.
Nothing.
I can hear him fine, which is crazy. So I don't know why that's happening.
I don't either.
Uh-oh.
He's not even moving. We can hear everyone fine. Maybe I
Yeah,
need.
I was about to say he's all good. He's looking as confused. Chat seems to be able to hear him as well, so it might be on your end.
He ran away.
I'm gonna see if I can reload. I don't know what'll happen. So
Technical.
here we go, and we also hit a milestone. So maybe it was just everybody cheering and celebrating. So I'll be back in just a second, and see if me reloading here. I just see him sitting frozen. Right, so here goes the reload. Nice.
So we pop on that milestone too then.
Well, I want to see which one it is. We may get armor class now.
I think it is armor class this time.
Yeah,
Okay.
+1 attack so far, then +1 armor class, then +2 attack, then +2 armor class. I don't know how they're doing it.
All right, you guys hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
You're back.
Awesome.
Please,
Guess what?
considering how much could have gone wrong so far, I'm really pleased that we haven't had more problems
Oh,
so far.
great.
As you say that, yep.
Matt,
What's going on?
all right.
Well,
So-
no, I came back to the stream page where I see all your faces, and like everything was black.
Oh,
And I was like, oh, I've been Mickey'd.
What do you? So what were you saying? I never did hear you.
Ooh.
I was just saying, is there
All right, Crush, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay,
Wait,
I see you move and you see me move.
Can you not hear anyone?
Well, Magnar's frozen. The other two are blank.
Oh,
Oh.
Is it?
Try reloading, I guess.
I don't think so. They may not have going through there.
Yeah,
I
because they're
can,
all
see,
there.
I can see Scott on the stream output running his mouth and moving his head, but he's not in live stream, so I can't hear him.
I would just try reloading it probably.
All right, how do I do that? Leave room.
I'll add you back. All right, Mickey. I saw you blink. So.
yeah. I just want to look at the ground, see if there's any like common paths that this boss man had taken.
It looks like back and forth quite a bit to the to that main.
Okay, to the south west
Yeah.
of here.
Yeah, that's
Got
right. Okay. And Hulk, did you listen? Were you listening to that door? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, and I got a 13, then I got a 12 for strength to open it.
Okay. All right. So you can hear on the other side. It sounds like wolves.
Oh, well. I flexed, realized I could open it, and we're not going to do that.
All right.
I love all these doors that just have like animals waiting to be catapulted at whoever opens it up.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa,
I got a phobia right now.
wolves! Do you think the wolves are keeping the children hostage? Maybe they're keeping them at bay.
No.
All right.
So I go to the side doors over here.
All right.
And I'll take a listen there.
All right. In that room, so you go ahead and make your listen check.
Okay. I did.
Okay. And then let's see, 11. You don't hear anything.
All right. Let's see if I can open the door.
All right. Let's see.
I think I got a little bit of shakes because I'm afraid a bear's just going to jump out at me.
All right. So get away from the stick. As soon as a couple things. One, we hit that milestone. Make sure you click your milestone. And then
Oh
two,
yeah, that was a question. What do we get as milestone?
So at
It
this
was-
milestone,
AC.
I believe it was +1 to your AC.
Okay.
Very good. And then about this time, at 10 o'clock, the witching hour for us, you get another player. So we're going to bring him in as soon as I can find it, which I think should be added momentarily. And as soon as he does appear, I will tell you what happens. Meanwhile, you're trifling with the door, and it looks like you are fighting it, and it's fighting back. I heard a noise. Let's see.
Like I said, I'm terrified that there's going to be a bear on the other side.
So I get a flinch a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this. Don't worry. Is it just a strength check?
It is.
All right.
Roll an extra 1d4.
Oh yeah, that is
With the legs! With the legs!
and Crutch puts his legs into it a little bit and gets a whole 12.
All right. 12 is all you need. Next. So, not waiting for Matt to show up. All right. And in here you see what seems to be a fine small dining chamber. The room beyond the double doors is used for meals and looks like maybe important meetings or something. Contains a long table, a great chair, lesser chair, 6 stools. There's a rough map of the area drawn on a large animal skin showing past and planned raids. Okay,
I roll that up and put that in my backpack.
Okay, very good. Several shelves and a smaller table and chair and some miscellaneous items, a mug, paper scraps, a knife, rock paper, things like that.
I don't see any children.
Let's see.
I'm just going to have a glance around. See
Yeah, I
what
was about to say,
sticks out.
is there a
Make a
reason
perception
to?
check.
I perceive real hard.
All right. Mickey, you as you look around, you start to kind of you're lower than everybody else. You know, your perspective is a little different. And
Oh, am I?
So when you kind of start to look about, you actually see that they're apparently in the bottom left-hand corner of the room. Appears to be behind a manticore skin. Seems to be some seams going towards the wall or in the wall that are not anywhere else.
There's some seams here that seem out of place.
Oh.
My
Oh,
toes
there's-
are getting a little drafty.
Pulling this hide down, you see that there is some kind of secret door.
Come over here, champs. I think I found a secret door. And I give
Oh,
it
champs.
a push and a little listen.
Right.
You want me to roll perception?
Yeah.
Okay. 13.
Hear it. Right. Seems quiet. You should be. You think you may be able to get this open here? Some fiddling.
Scott cut out for anyone?
Did I?
No, he's there.
Oh,
I'm on the regular feed. Can you hear me?
yep. I just cut out for a second for me.
Okay. Dang internet. All right, and you begin to you open this room. You see here there seems to be some sort of secret room and a staircase going down. Now, about this time, you can hear a sudden horrible noise coming from behind you, like a cacophony of wolves raising just a most god-awful racket. So
Crush.
as you
Shut the doors.
Gonna have to fight these wolves sometime, I think.
Shut the doors.
So as you are kind of trying to figure out what's happening, you suddenly start to hear what sounds like the sounds of combat
From the Wolfram.
from the wolf. What did I?
Chance, I think we should go back there.
All right. Well, let's.
Don't run from a fight.
Well, I mean, I was saying we should have got that fight from the start, but that's just me. And also, in addition to prepping for this, Crush is going to drink a potion of flying.
Oh, okay. Very good. All right. Let me check here. So as you are, there we are. Okay, finally can see Matt. Hey, Matt. Thank you. We cut to outside, charging through the woods with maniacal fury. You see a dragonborn, a red-crested dragonborn, riding on a steel-clad destrider with its thundering hooves smashing through the underbrush and charging straight towards the great gates on the exterior of the hill giant's steading. As he, and I'm going to reveal this, shift click us here. Matt, what do we describe what you look like there? What does Magnar look like?
Magnar is a simply clad red dragonborn. He is adorned in just travel gear, but as you mentioned, astride his fully barded warhorse. And he steps down as if he just belongs there.
So as what happens as you step forward, you have decided the most direct route to make to catch up with your allies is to come in through the back door and try to, using a pincer maneuver, meet up with them. Where it seems obvious to you that no one would use the front door to go into a place like this. So you emerge through the rear entrance to the company of it looks like a dozen dire wolves. So about the time that you leap off your strider, which sort of moves back towards the wood line as these wolves all begin to howl and move to strike. You guys, meanwhile, the interior party, the contenders, have hear the sounds of combat. So by the time they get to you, Magnar, you have defeated one of these dire wolves.
Cool.
So when these doors open, suddenly you see this red dragonborn wearing the crest of the Duchy of Jeff on his pauldron, just indicating his alliance with your cause. And some of you have seen him before around the camp. And that's initiative. So let's get some.
How tall is the roof here?
So in the next room, there is no roof.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
All right. Very good. So if we've got them all rolled, we're going to go ahead and organize this by descending order. And Mickey, you step up first, seeing what.
JT, you're muted.
Sorry. Yeah, this looks like a mistake. Oh, boys. Here we go. Here's the one. Yeah, sorry, getting things organized over here. A lot of tabs.
They sure are.
Yeah.
Too much for me to worry about right now. Mickey's gonna have to think on his feet. Think fast. He drops his shield down and pulls out 2 daggers and chucks them. This wolf.
All right, sounds good.
So there's going to be one as a main hand attack and one as an offhand attack.
All right.
So there's the first one. If that hits, that's the damage.
20 will hit. 20 will
All
hit.
right.
7 points.
14.
Or no, it's 14.
They're divine daggers. I dipped
Divine
them in the
daggers.
holy water of Palor earlier.
Sweet.
Yeah. And then a second one there. I've seen if I had a offhand, but I think I'll just have to minus. Yeah. Okay, does that hit? 17?
Yeah, sure will.
Wonderful. All right, that'll just be 3 total damage. Or
3?
sorry, 3. 3, because I don't
Okay.
get the bonus on it.
So you've whipped your holy daggers at this wolf, and it snarls as it sticks deep into its shoulder, and it kind of turns and looks at you, guys who just appeared here.
I bare my teeth.
Anything else?
Nah, that's it.
Okay, very good. Magnar, you're up. Matt. Oh, Matt, is Matt just frozen or just insanely smiling?
I think he is. I think he's frozen on my screen.
Matt, you're going to need a reload, bud.
That's a great position to be stuck in.
Yeah, he looks like a psychopath. There he comes. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It is really.
Raging up, I attack with my great axe.
Get your stuff running. Begin to get beyond. Oh, there we go. 15 hits, 14 damage.
Cool.
Anything else? That's
I
probably
think-
one attack of several.
Yeah. I make another attack with my great axe.
That'll hit.
All right. I'll do 7 more.
Oh, all right. That will actually take it out.
Cool.
Okay. Anything else? I don't know how many attacks.
I'm going to move a little bit.
Yep.
I think I'll move here.
All right. Very good. And crush.
All right. I can make it there. So I'm going to go ahead and go right here and then take 2 different attacks. Here we go. 2.
Twenty-six. 26.
All right. That's 22 damage on this dire wolf.
Very good. Looks bloody.
So it's still alive?
It is alive.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to take a bonus action, and I'm going to take my dash for a key point, and I'm going to go 50 feet straight in the air.
Okay. And so you run up, punch it, and then sail into the sky.
and then just shoot straight up.
Magnar looks up at you.
So it's not a disengage. It's actually
No, it would take an attack of opportunity.
okay. it'll enjoy trying to do that. So its bite will look something like this. They're about as big as a horse.
Ooh, and it misses.
Sorry.
All right, very good. And Mickey just gets excited, just jumps in there and just blasts the shit out.
Did not mean to hit that button.
But it's true. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put something on here so I can remember that you're flying around. That's gonna be this little wing.
Oh yeah, he's definitely going to start dropping on people. You got to
Okay.
take advantage of that not taking fall damage that monks get.
I got you. All right, Folk.
Okay. I'm going to move to here with a dash action. And then I'm going to beat the heck out of it.
I think I might have deleted my wolf initiative. So you go ahead and do that. I will.
What
Oh.
are you doing?
Yeah, that's appropriate. 3.
Why? I don't know what I just did. There they are. Okay.
All right. So it looks like Wade hits a 26. It looks like that's a 17. Both those hit. Or are we keeping those or not?
I don't know what just happened. I I really don't.
Pretty much all 4
I
of
get
the
3
first ones
attacks.
hit.
All right, so I
we'll
get
do-
3
we're gonna have
attacks.
3 hits. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna All right. So if that 17 hits, all 3 hit.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Damage, and damage. So 18, 20, 30 points of damage.
All right. So with the just so you know, this first one with that first bit of damage, what did you do? 12,
13.
13. So the 13 doesn't quite kill it, but the second attack does. So
Okay.
and then you could move a little bit, and deliver that third one to somebody else if you get the move.
I don't have the movement to get there, but what the heck? I'll meet the puppies.
All right. Then it's going to be them. Here's right there. All right, dog time. So I'll just do these one at a time. Boom. This thing will rush up here, try to get at you. This thing. That's an initiative. Ignore that. Trash this guy. Okay. Boom, boom. There we go. Cool. See, this is Magnar. You get charged at, and he's going to try to. You're not attacking recklessly yet, or are you? Did you?
He may
Matt,
be
you
frozen.
release-
He looks like a less jovial Frozen of last time.
I can't hear him. I haven't heard him the whole time.
He said something right off the beginning, but I haven't seen him. So tell Matt to reload again. All right, get him. So he is going to get attacked for. It looks like 14. We'll come back to that. See if that does anything. Brush, you're not there, so that means that this wolf is going to come down here to visit with Folk. Folk, that's going to be.
Wait, you just ran through Crush. Oh, that's right. He's up in the air. Never mind.
He's flying. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So
Okay.
it's a 15 hit. I don't know if that'll get you.
Nope.
Okay. This thing will move around the wolf pack, tactic you, and see if any of them can lay a hand on you, especially with your recent AC boost. That's a shitty roll. Nope. All right. You kind of go up there to hold the line as these things move up. Right. be a big old stinking 15.
Nope.
Nope. All right. Boom. This guy will move up. Do that again. Doop, doop. This pack of wolves all rush around to try to get you. Cannot seem to lay a hand on. The rest of these will move down, kind of running around, not really knowing what to do with themselves. Mickey is wisely in the hallway. So, and then whenever we get Matt back, we'll see if he takes damage. Matt, are you back? I see flashing lights.
I think I might be back.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, cool.
Does a 14 hit you?
A 14 does not hit me.
All right. Did you attack recklessly or no?
I did not.
Okay, then you're all set. All right. So that was the dire wolves, and we are up to Mickey.
All right. Mickey's going to stroll in. What kind of movement would it be to pick up my shield?
It's free.
Okay, I'm pick up my shield. My daggers are already in some wolf dog.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'm going to move in here and say, bring them to me, boys. And I'm going to cast, I always forget the name of spells. Spirit Guardian.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, didn't mean
Very
it.
good. So that is
I was just trying to get the spell to shit.
that the one?
Yeah, that's the one. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a little radius. What's the radius on that?
Radius is 15 if you want to pop an aura on me. You want me to do it?
Yeah, if you got one, go ahead.
There we go.
Okay. All right. So describe what that looks like.
Well, I got Angels of Pelor coming and floating all around with in circles, slowing anything down that comes in and wielding weapons. As they fly around, they'll take swings at these wolves.
Okay.
So everything's going to be halved.
I'll move so they get slowed down and they take damage when they're in that radius. So they'll
Yeah, at the start of their turn.
Yep. So they will the ones that are already there will start to enjoy that, and the rest will see what they do. Magnar.
Excellent. I will breathe fire on everything.
All right. Where is that?
I will move up first to try and if
Line
I
it
can. Yeah, line it up to where I can hit a couple of guys. So I'm just moving right up here. And then my breath weapon.
Brush is flying, so he's not in the area if you don't get there.
Oh, good. I thought long and hard about that.
All right. So are you going to catch, what's the radius on that?
It's 15 foot.
15 foot. So you're going to catch these two wolves up there? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. You can do that without hitting any allies. And
Awesome.
that's the reflex saves. Click things. Oh, I'm on the GM layer, of course. You know, where all the cool kids are. So it's going to be that. Again. It fails. And fails. All right, so they both get the full damage, which is 14.
Oh.
These, they are suddenly blazing, flaming dire wolves, which is the name of my garage band. We'll be playing at the Orange Peel after quarantine. So, anyway, so they kind of sort of lurch back a little bit, sort of like instinctively terrified. I think that's a bonus action, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Now I'm going to attack.
All right, that's good.
So
You'll have to make little mouth noises, Matt, if you so we know you're not frozen.
I think you might be frozen again. The suspense is killing me.
Oh yeah. Yep. Damn it. Well, you see, that's what happens when you use a squirrel to deliver your internet.
I think it's all the lights behind him. It's like sucking the power out of the router.
It could be. He might need to just stand outside. Yep, we can hear you, and that's the most important thing. Okay, is a 13 to hit? Is that what I'm seeing? I see a plus 10 to hit, and that's all I see. I don't know what your bonus is. Okay, cool. That may be true. That'll hit, and that'll do 15. Is that right? It's probably not adding any damage there. I don't know if you get any bonus. 2. Okay, second attack. Hit. 6, maybe some more damage there. 79. That should take him out. All right, so that wolf falls dead. A flaming dire wolf falls dead. Anything else going on there? All right, very good. So Magnar rushes up, sets a couple wolves on fire, and then cuts one down. Then Crush, Flying Crush.
Yep, I'm gonna move over here, the 10 feet, and then I guess since I'm 50 feet up, I'm gonna stop flying and then come down with a double boot on this dire wolf. So that will be a unarmed attack, and then I guess the falling bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, and from 50 feet up, it would be... So 25 damage for the first hit.
Okay. This is
Is it-
probably BS, but since I don't want to have a dire wolf fight for the rest of the night, I'll accept.
All right.
All right.
I guess in the interest of then speeding it up, I'll just do my other 2 attacks then.
It's up to you.
Let's see. That at 21 damage. Is it still up?
21 will be. That will finish it off.
Woo.
Very good. So you come flying like a meteor out of the sky, slamming into this wolf with a Superman punch, and drive it into the ground. And then, as it still stands, starts to stand back up and bring a hammer blow down onto the back of the skull, and it stays laying. All right. Very good. Anything else there, Crush? I know you get multiple.
Well, I don't know if falling counts as movement. I'll just assume it does, and I'll say that I'm good for right now. I was about to say I am doing a lot of BS stuff right now, which I appreciate you kind of helping me out with it. But like I said, when you find out you can't really take fall damage, I feel like you kind of got to use that a little bit.
It's probably the only time you'll be outside in the entire game. So. And it's that climactic direwolf battle that everybody is talking about. So that would be Folk. Mr. Folk.
All right. So the first 2 attacks are on the flaming wolf. That one.
Did I lose my fucking monster again? Where'd he go? He still goes after you, but I don't know why he disappeared.
Because every time you remove one, it takes it out of the turn order.
My initiative wolf is like over here on the GM layer, though. So,
Hey,
it's fine. Go ahead.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Come on.
All right.
All right. So 26 off the first 2 attacks. Is it still there?
The one you're attacking, this one?
Hold on.
Or this one?
The north one.
Yeah, the north one does.
And that hits mightily for 8.
Mighty 8. All right, slashing your way through wolves. You can hear Wave be like, "I wish we were fighting giants, but whatever."
Giant wolves, get over it.
Well, okay, fine. All right. So then it was. Oops, they will start to. So this wolf, I think at this point, this wolf is going to take your damage. Right? He gets to make a save of some sort. Is that right, Mickey? Wise, wonderful wolves. Let's find out what they're doing. Probably better than some. Yeah, they get a +1. Nope. What's the damage on your? Right? 16 is pretty substantial for a wolf. Right? And I think double movement to get through here. He'll come over and try to eat you for all that. So let's see what that looks like. Fight.
17's not going to do it.
That looks like 17. Okay. Tough to hit. This thing will come down here. I don't know if I think it's just outside of the range of your thing, even though it's like the circles are touching. And it's going to try to. That's the 15th square right there.
Yeah, if I drag it.
All right, it'll make a save here. It doesn't know what's going on. It's got a 14. What did it need? 16?
Yep.
Okay, give me some damage on that one.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to clear. There we go.
All right. It's going to take 10. That's pretty good. Matt, its bite is going to be an 18. Does that hit you? Silence. Matt is again joyously paused. Poor Matt. Poor Magnar, the frozen one. Reload, brother. Reload. Okay. Let's see. These days. I like how it freezes in a variety of joyful postures, though. Okay, Matt, you're back, and does a 17 or does an 18 hit you? It do be. 9 which is probably subject to. Yes. Oh, yep. Easily done. So it does not pull you off your feet. Let's see. This little bone fell from the sky. It's going to get nibbled on. So let's do that. Okay. So this one is against Crush. 23 to hit. Actually hit. 11 points. DC 13 strength save. Get that, Mr. Crush? You're muted. Your mic's your mute's off. No. Your mic's off. Yeah. Yep. Jesus. Okay, you're fine. All right. This other one's going to go after you too because it's fun and spread the love. Okay. It's going to be a 19. Hits you for 9 points.
Me again?
It is.
All right. I will. Oh wait, actually, I can't fail that save. I think, but I'll do the roll anyways.
Roll see if you get a natural.
Let's see. Another nat 20. Why am I getting nat 20s now?
Trying to get those out of your system so that you don't
Yeah.
use them on me.
All right. So that's
Um,
9. So that was 11 damage at first, and another 9 on top of that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. All right. 20 damage.
Well, one's going to attack Folk here. Right? Hey,
That
Folk,
hits.
you're 23. Finally hit 9 points and a DC 13 strength save, which should be easy for you. Which is why you'll roll a 1.
Always. The way my strength saves have been going for, or strength has been going for, opening doors.
Yep, there you go.
Ah, cool.
So, just the damage. This thing runs around over here.
What was the damage again?
9.
Okay.
Nothing to get too excited about. So these things kind of run amok. There's one over here. I forgot about. Comes down here. Okay, you're fending them off pretty good. And then we go up to Mickey. That's pretty good. Always a treat. That's probably about it, I guess. Move and disengage. Yeah. All right. Thank you. So you guys are all fighting us with swirling angels of Palor, radiant like the sun, swirling around you and kind of cutting and slashing and burning these wolves as they do so. Magnar. Yes. Thank you. But make sure whenever you stop talking, make weird faces so it'll freeze in interesting places. Okay, and I don't know. It looks like the feed. Does anybody see the feed? Is it black? That was some technical stuff.
Yeah.
What'd you say there, Matt? All right. You're correct. Oh, there's one behind you, so get that guy. All right, looks good. It's gonna almost finish him off. That sure will be. That will finish him off. Anything else? Third attack. You're looking for 14s on these things. Definitely hits. 6 points. This guy is he's almost bloody. And is that it for you, Matt? Matt froze. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say that's it. I believe it's it. And then we're going to go to, yes, he says yes. Yeah, just answer that way. All right, so that is the end of Magnar and the beginning of Crush. The joys of internet play. This one is wounded for what it's worth. Yikes. No.
Ooh, and that one. Dang.
That one. No, I think Mickey can make you re-roll it.
Ooh, Mickey,
If he
put
has,
me in.
have you used, Mickey, did you use your reaction this round or whatever? Okay.
All right. Let's try that again. 29. That one's a little
boy.
bit better.
Nice.
15 damage.
All right, very good.
So it's still up?
It's still up.
Okay, I'm going to once again go 50 feet in the air.
Okay.
So it'll get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Oh, 24 hit you?
It definitely does.
9 points.
Not.
And I need you to make a strength save. I want to see if it slams you back into the ground.
Oh, that would suck. But I feel pretty good about this. We'll see.
Yeah, me too with your... Oh, my God.
Always with the saves. What? I don't know.
It's actually attached to you. It is clinging from your leg. So you have this wolf clinging to your leg in the sky. I like that.
All right. Well, it probably is not immune to fall damage. So we'll see.
It is not. Not that it's checked before, but I'm going to give it a wing here too, so it's also flying with you. Let's see, and that is Folk.
Okay, gonna start on that one.
All right,
All right.
your number is 14. All right. Hit.
Okay, so does
The
14 points put it down?
no,
Okay. Does a total of 25 points put it down?
it does.
Okay. So the third attack is going to go on that one.
Is that 12 points?
Yep.
Okay, wounded. All right. Is that you?
That's it. Yeah.
All right, Initiative Wolf. These last of these things kind of pile in here. Let's get some saves for them. What kind of save is this, Mickey, again?
Wisdom 16.
Yeah, that's right. Wisdom. These are the three that. Okay, this guy. So this guy down here somehow survives it. The other ones take how much damage? Okay, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Okay, say that's a lot. Yeah, my latecomers go. All right, so I got most of these guys are going to take all of it. One or two of them. So this will be. Six. And so, right on, attack with advantage. So let's see what that looks like. All right. All right, so starting with Magnar, it's going to be 16 hit, 9 points of damage. I don't know if that hits. It's with us or not? Matt, move your hand if you're alive.
No,
Nope.
he looks dead.
I think
Yep,
a 16 hit him last round.
Load and tell 16 hits you. Boom. He does sometimes. He's typing, and if so, he takes 9 points. Cool. Justin takes some damage. See, type. Let's see. All right, other people attacking. So I'm going to attack. This is going to be Mickey. Advantage. It's only going to hit an 18. Does 7 points. Right, and the next one, Mickey is also nope. Next one can't reach you. The next one's going to be against Volk. That's going to be advantage. 24 to hit. Wow, that's 6 points. Make your strength save, which you should easily do.
Who's that on? Sorry.
That one was on the Volk.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Volk, you're fine. That's going to be 22 Volk and 9 points. You're getting wolfed a little bit. Wolfed down.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And then the last two are going to. Oh, yeah. So the one that is chewing on you is going to chew on you. Crush and then fall to his death. Okay. So
I was about to say, I guess if it tries to take a bite attack, that's probably not a great thing to try and do when that's the only thing keeping you in the air.
13 probably misses, and then he falls to his death. And then the last one, has to attack Folk because Crush is up in the sky. Okay. All right, so that's them, and there's just a few left, and they are getting melted. So let me check the feed here real quick. Does anybody see? Are we back on yet, or are we still black?
It looks
We're
like
black.
the map and Magnar are still broken, but I think everybody else is still up.
I wonder if I could
Now,
share my.
Magnar, I'm getting blinking lights. But the feeds.
Yeah, on the feed though, I don't think Magnar's showing up, and then the map is broken.
Yeah, I can hear Magnar.
Yep.
This is what we're looking at here. I don't know. I'm trying to share my screen. I don't know if they see that in my spot, but maybe not.
Yep, and chat is saying that the map is broken.
Well, why would you need a map to play D&D? It's the theater of the mind. From aloft, a huge, flaming, bloody wolf sails to the ground and splatters everybody in the crowd. As its retributive strike.
I don't understand that. Can you draw that out for me?
And meanwhile, Mickey is surrounded by swirling angels casting beams of sunlight from them, which is burning the flesh of the dire wolves that surround him. And then Mickey steps up, everything swirling around him. You are kind of still getting nibbled at by these dire wolves that are trying to launch forward. And again, they don't understand why they're burning. But it seems they think maybe if they eat you, it will stop.
Mickey, covered in the blood of this wolf and the splatter, lifts up some of the broken, shattered hide up in the air to praise Paylor. Laugh.
Hold it up, or the other one. Then I breathe fire on them.
Says word of radiance, and his word is jabroni. And they need to make Constitution saving throws. The two that are in 5 feet of me.
Okay, Let's
Because
do that.
apparently this has a range.
Okay. You got Constitution saving throw. Here's
Really learned this
one.
character after 8 hours.
21.
Oh,
And then the other one is a. All right, 10. So one, clearly the alpha of the pack weathers the storm with nothing and no concern on its wolfish brow, but the other, doubting itself, suddenly is set alight, suffers 9 agonizing holy damage, realizing it is indeed a jabroni and is designed to be defeated by you to make you look good.
burn, jabronis, burn! I
feel like
wolf.
I feel like none of us look good beating up on wolves, really. But
It is. Well, they're about as big as horses, and
They're
so
dire wolves. Remember, they're dire
pretty
wolves.
savage. Yep.
They're real big.
Magnar.
hit that refresh button, Magnar, and tell us what you do because you're frozen.
It's gonna be a long 8 hours for him.
There he is. Yep. Just hit every time it becomes your turn. Just hit refresh, and then. Yep.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna wolf diplomacy, do a little dog bluff. All right. So again, theater of the mind, because I think the map feed is down. Tell us what that looks like as you do that, and then we'll also know that you're not frozen.